Hello folks. This is an interesting one. Was that playing at any point with the introduction when we started about 10 minutes ago? Or have I been talking to myself? I had an internet dropout and then YouTube bugged out and said live streaming is not available. But I have no idea what we've covered so far. Or if I'm going to have to repeat myself. I've been talking to myself. Well, you know what, let's do the intro and start again. I know, right? Christ. YouTube basically freaked out as I hit live and clearly didn't... It said I was live and then all of a sudden it reverted back to preview mode without telling me. So, yeah, it's great having a conversation with yourself for 10 minutes. Welcome, everyone. Banjo, good to see you, mate. Zato, welcome. Dust2, good to see you. Thank you for the CTAF frequency there, Zato. Hope you're well. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Chris, welcome. Justin, good evening. Yeah, super late for you in Australia. Fair enough. It's a 5-hour journey, so yeah, super late end time for you guys. The cheese on toast was very good. It was Isle of Mull, which was quite nice. A little treat, but I forgot about it, so I've done it today. We've got new sky and everything's already ready to go, and the jet's ready to go as well. Good for me. Convenient, imagine. David, welcome. Oh, it's gonna be one of those days, isn't it? Christ. Right, let's dive into the aircraft and pretend like I haven't just spoke to myself about pre-flight for ages. Well, this will be a whistle stops tour because we're 4 minutes away from incurring significant delay, I think. So 5-hour block time, 4-hour 30 today, and we've got 46 tons of fuel on board, which is pretty good. Nice and heavy. I've tried to kind of load this up. This is, I think, the heaviest we've flown this since it's been released for 2024. So takeoff weight of 210 tons. Pretty nice. I've added an extra 6.5 tons on board, partly because of how awful the weather is going to be in New York. Which, if I... JFK. Oh no, that's the VATSIM one. Oh no, it's Nightbot. Happy days. Look at that, folks. Winds 350 at 18, gusting 30 with light snow, minus 12 for the temperature. Christ. So pretty spicy, right? Payload-wise, we've already done all of that, and the performance page is completed. So we'll quickly. That's kind of refreshed itself there, though. I'll just quickly zip this to 26 right, so you can see that, like so. Calculate. There we go. So there's our V speeds and our flap settings, which is all input here. Slope up 0.7, headwind plus 3 degrees. Yeah, headwind 3 knots, outside air temperature 8 degrees Celsius. Packs on, and we therefore have a kind of a takeoff run of flex, and then we'll go to climb profile 2 with a 20% D rate for that climb, because if we briefly look at the charts while I get GSX fired up, we've got the pushback and departure. We've got the Gidget 3 departure with the transition of Tucker. So 26 right for departure, heading out 259 degrees direct to Leland. We're going to restrict our speeds and our climb, max 210 knots, and then no climb above 8,000, and then we'll kind of route north and up, heading towards Nellis, and then routing out tops of flight level 190 before we split off towards Tucker. And then we should get a pretty epic... There goes MPS, look at that, lovely. In the 777 today. Yeah, we should get a pretty good view of this, the Las Vegas Strip. Looks amazing from here. So the LODs have been massively updated with Flight Amper version 3 scenery, and it is pretty nicely done. One massive issue for me though is the fact they've not really improved the airport all that much, and some of the stuff that they have done should have been done anyway, like the ILS. I said when I was talking to myself for a little while that Flight Amp is a bit of an interesting one. They have got a number of different people around the world working under their brand, right? And that's where I think a lot of people get confused. It's not just one person doing all of the stuff, but actually it's a number of people. So if you take Flight Amp at Athens and you look at that as like their best case, their best airport, which I think it is, you then look at this and it's quite the opposite, isn't it? And it's quite somewhat frustrating. This I personally think should have been a free update. This jetway on this stand, for what it's worth, does not even connect to the jet. It doesn't even reach that far. We're going to face... I want to face south, but it's going to be east on the centre taxi lane. Vegas traffic, Osprey 165 heavies on the Delta stand, so it'll be pushed up facing east on the centre line. Okay, what have we got? So that's all done. All of the power selectors, everything are set. I'm going to go to services.
Vegas traffic, Osprey 7. Or taxiing to
Oh, hello, chase plane. Stutter, stutter.
Oh,
brakes off. Beacon lights on. APU power's got it.
Las Vegas traffic.
A bit of a long one today. Should be quite cool. Laps 10 for takeoff. Okay, beacon lights on. Auxiliary hydraulic pumps on. Make sure the order brakes on takeoff while I'm looking. Happy days. Engine ignition, A or B. We'll go for B today because we used A last time. Alright, engine 3 start switch. Pull. Illuminated. Fuel lever on. Sam, good to have you flying along. Welcome. Nick's asking if I'd recommend the Windflex overhead. Yeah, hell yeah. It's an awesome bit of kit. There's the wing walker. Look at that strip in the background. I have no idea what that noise just was. Today, by the way, you might see some pop-ups that are a different advert to what you might otherwise be used to on YouTube, and that's because and there's no guarantee it will pop up, but we've got a bit of a weird sponsorship with Qatar Airways for them to get adverts put into the stream. For those of you who play Fortnite, it goes on about some Qverse thing for Fortnite, and you can play to win free flights, which is very exciting. Steve Ellis, welcome mate. And Classic Jet Simliner, good to see you buddy. Love the noises in this. Let's go back to the flight deck. I feel like Chase Plane's got very bouncy faced all of a sudden. Engine anti-ice as required. It's not currently. Engine 1, start. Wink. Illuminated. Fuel on. No worries, Dirty. To A345 Perth to Santiago, Christ. That's a good one. We've got 2 minutes 30 apparently before this Fortnite map from Qatar Airways gets displayed as an advert on your screens.
I think it's traffic up there on 56 stops up, taxiing volume point by the long 6 Alpha Charlie down.
Two. Fuel on. when it displays, I will read out a thing that will kind of hopefully explain and make it clear. This is a different type of ads, Arto. It's inside the stream. Quite unique. If it plays. I have no idea if it will. Tell me in the chat if it does though, because I'd be very interested to know. I got a bing bong anyway from the system that told me that it's going to display. Right, engines 1, 2 and 3 are good. That's all set. Parking brake is still set. We're going to go APU off. That's the air off, which then engages Pack 2 automatically. It will then begin the automatic shutdown sequence of the APU power. Flaps set to dial a flap. And we got 10 for departure. Config page, select. Pink. I'm going to go takeoff approach, FMC2, flight plan, like so we can get a bit of a balance of that stuff. We're going to set stab 5.8. Green band. 5.8 nose up green. Flight controls full and free. Stub trim set. FCP is set for departure. We've got climb 8000, runway heading 259, and we'll be FMC speed for takeoff. Auto brake RTO armed, engine instruments checked. We're left and right clear. That aircraft's there waiting for us, I believe. Nose lights on. Dome lights off. Apparently, you should get Qatar Airways thing appear. I am keeping an eye. Don't think it did display, did it? I see them flashing away. Vegas traffic, Osprey 165 heavies taxiing out of the Delta gates to runway 26 right, Bravo 1 via Charlie Romeo Bravo, Vegas.
Las Vegas traffic, Osprey 103, following the company MD-11, Bravo 1,
That was Charlie
Romeo Bravo.
There's something with your aircraft config that means the V-pilot can't recognise it. Rob taxi. Actually, I might just turn the old dome light on a sec. Yeah, armed. Like that. Move across. Lights up. Spoilers are armed. Stab trim, verify green band. Yes. Status.
Clear. Traffic Osprey 156, Foxtrot running up and 6.5 268, CQ3, Foxtrot departure.
Little bump. We'll go on this external line. There's some very bad terrain mapping there, it's super bumpy. Look at that, boing boing. Boing boing, yeah, they could do a little bit better with the way they've configured all of this, really. Do we need that? Don't think we do. That's all set, let's get rid. Cool, Dave's with us again today. Trusty first officer, there he is, with his sunglasses on, in the middle of the night. I feel like I'm going to get lost here at this airport. Charlie, Bravo, right clear, left clear, Oh yeah. Look at that. Osprey World Cargo 777. It looks bloody brilliant, doesn't it? Sam, so yeah, when you're clear of the airport's airspace, you'll change to Unicom. Basically, get about sort of flight level 100, and then change. It's probably the easiest way to just do it. Or, you know, transition altitude, depends what you want to do really. Alpha 2. Okay, lineup checks before takeoff. V-speeds, EAD checked and set. Flaps and sats set takeoff, 10, dial a flap. Radar aileron trim is 00, check that before we headed off. FCP nav data radios are all checked and set radar. Cool. Sorting out my off speed there. Weather plus turbulence on. We don't need the old debris, that's all good. Okay, strobes. Runway turn off. Landing lights. Transponder TARA. Squawking mode Charlie. Approach path is clear. Not that they should be doing anything on this approach. TCAS is on. Vegas traffic, Osprey 165 heavies lined up, 26 right, departing, Gidget 3, departure, Turkey transition, Vegas.
Vegas traffic, Osprey 103 behind,
click
departing
the old order
MD-11,
flight.
landing up runway 26 right, taking up runway 1, Las Vegas traffic.
Here we go, folks. Engines are stable. Cruise 70. Auto thrust should take it. It has. Speed's alive. Power is set. V1. Rotate. V2. Positive right, gear up. Autopilot 1 engaged. So we can get this view. Look at that. Jeez. It's brilliant, doesn't it? Vegas traffic, Osprey 165 heavies, airborne. 2000, climbing away. Kind of cool. You can't really proceed above 8,000. change already? See if I can snap it back. No. I mean, even that, look at the LODs, look how far they extend back. So they have done that and made some significant changes there. And that's pretty amazing, because the whole strip is still mega visible. That's kind of what I wanted to have a little look at for the flight departing out today. Even the advert boards, you can kind of see them all still. It's pretty amazing. Okay.
Vegas traffic. Osprey 103 departing 26 right via the gate 3 departure.
Alright, well we're at or below 8,000, so let's keep it going.
Altitude.
190. We'll go to prof mode. You know what I forgot to do? Nav. I knew I'd forgot something. We were in roll mode the whole time. Christ. That's because of the stream messing up at the start. Fatal error almost, but we've just noticed. Let's go auto. That's come off. That can be disarmed. Slats can be set to 0 now as well. And I'm just going to turn the landing lights off. That's set. That's good. That's good. That's good. Going to start moving fuel backwards. Just going to keep an eye on this to make sure it does settle into climb now that we made that little mistake a moment ago. Looking pretty good though. Once you go to heading mode, get it tighter in, back on course. And we shall go to Unicom. There's the strip, look at that. I'm going to do a direct, oops.
Stabilize your motion.
Go nav mode, there we go, yeah, because we're getting direct to lowly now anyway, good. That's what we want. Back on track, climbing up. Happy days. quick check of my checklist. So we got that's all set. I should have followed that because my checklist is doesn't actually mention in taxi about setting LNAV, VNAV. Maybe I should have put that in as like an extra thing, like nav and prof mode, just for security and things, so you don't mess up like I did. Let's go back into the flight decks. We're going to be through transition altitude in a mo. Standard pressure 2992, 2992. Just keep on going. 37. Crikey. Cool it is, isn't it? It's pretty cool though. I read there's something like 280 graphics cards get used to power that thing. Then I'm kind of a little bit like, well, why? But look how far away it is, and we've still got the Luxor big beam of light. Well, it's just vanished. This is just starting to pull away, look. So look how far we've gone away before the strip now disappears. Pretty good. But even better, look at all the guys behind. You can see their strobe lights. Oh, did it pop up? The Qatar thing. As in, not just in... Oh yeah, there it is. Lovely job. So, yeah, effectively... It's different, isn't it? But yeah, you can effectively kind of play and win to get free flights with Qatar Airways, which is pretty awesome. And that's effectively... Oh yeah, I can see it now. It's a bit delayed. That's effectively the sponsored kind of giveaway thing going on today. So, it's pretty epic though. Real flight tickets. But if you've got Fortnite, you can basically download this whole Qverse island, and inside there are golden tickets to find, which then gives you the chance to win. It told me a minute ago that it wasn't working, but yeah, it's apparently working again now. Good. Well, that's exciting. Oh, and it's popped it in the live chat as well to say there's a link. That's pretty swish. I mean, I don't have Fortnite, but I know some of you watching might, or you might have kids that play Fortnite, and then you might as well just get them involved. Afternoon, Ian. Welcome, mate. I looked away, then looked back and got very confused when I saw a Qatar jet fly across the screen. I love it. It's something different. The thing is, you know, it's not like a big money sponsorship thing, if that makes sense. But it's basically just like the equivalent of YouTube ad revenue. That's all. But because it was free flights, I thought, why not? It might benefit some of you watching. Is that in New Sky, Sato? Let me have a look, matey. Fleet MD-11. Oh yeah, they were like the OG ones. 4th of August 2024. We added those. Crikey. What should we put them? What should we set them up as? Have you got any liveries in mind? I hope you traded that ad space for lifetime Q-Suite passes. I wish. That'd be amazing. Is the MD-11 worth the money between the MD-11 and the A350? Or you're torn between the MD-11 and the A350? What aircraft do you have currently in your hangar? Because I guarantee none of them will be like this. It's immensely cool. Just the 777 freighter. So I mean, the beauty is with this, you will get, if you've got the MD-11, you get the PAX and the freighter version for I think the same cost as the Anybuild's A350. I shall just go and check pricing. 72 quid for the A350. Christ, I forgot how expensive that was. My next question would be, have you used my 10% off code for Contrail yet? Yeah, 65 quid. You can get the MD-11 passenger and freighter variants, and within that you get the General Electric power plant and the Pratt & Whitney's. So you get more variants to enjoy with this. Something quite unique as well in what it does. It is long haul capable. So I would say use this, but if you've also not used the 10% off code in the description down below for Contrail, everyone can use it once effectively. So it means that you'll be able to save yourself 10% off the total order. So even if you had a number of other things like sceneries, maybe another aircraft or two that you wanted to purchase, if you put it all in one big order and then use that 10% off code, you'd save yourself quite a lot of money. Ian, yeah, no worries, buddy. Quick question regarding the overhead Airbus panel. Yeah, what did you all think of that? I did the video review of it the other day. I was so impressed with it. The mount, would you be able to slide it down behind the monitor when you aren't using it without modifying it? So the bracket that goes horizontally, it swivels, but it also concertinas in two places, so you could fold it back in on itself effectively, so it's not just kind of sat over the monitor. You could also undo a screw on the vertical beam, so you could kind of fold it in like a little Z, and then you could undo that screw and push it all the way down so it's behind your monitor. So yeah, you can do. ,30,000 feet. We're climbing very slowly today, 500 feet per minute. It supports, is it VATSIM mounts as well? Whatever they are. which I think is the same kind of bracket style or setup that you would get on like your TV mounts and things like that. So yeah, it supports all of that kind of thing as well. When that got delivered, I was so excited. It took a few minutes for me to get the actual bracket and stuff set up and ready to go, but once it was on, it kind of just all set up ready to go. It's got, I mean, the dome lights are actually a really handy backlight as well. So if you're working, if I'm editing videos late at night, for example, and it's dark, I can actually just flick those on, and it's a much nicer light to work under than the light I've actually got in this room at the moment, which is pretty cool. So the overhead panel is by Wingflex, but I think you've ordered your Airbus throttle from Wing Control, formerly known as WinWing, right? Is that right? There you go, so that Qatar Airways overlay thing, it said there is a cool new Fortnite map created by Qatar Airways. Play for a chance to win flight tickets every week. Find the golden ticket on the map, take a screenshot of it, and post it on social media with hashtag FlyWithQR. Follow Qatar Airways on Instagram to enter the draw. Click on the link in the chat that was in there earlier on, or enter the game code into Fortnite to check it out. To be fair, it's not easy, is it, Ian? Because they're all like various similar sounding companies. WinWing, Wing Control, Wingflex. Just avoid anything called Rouse Fire. Massive Simulations, good evening, mate. By to check out the MD-11 update. Hope you're well. How's the update? It's superb. As always, really loving it. I've not been in it for a little while, so I made a couple of mistakes on departure. Forgot to arm nav and prof modes, which is a pretty rookie error. Little jet over there, all the way in the distance. That is a United 531 flying from Denver to Los Angeles. Take a quick look at Elevatex. We've got MPS up ahead, the strip in the background. That's a great screenshot. Flying the 777 today. And then we've got, it just says Osprey. I'm not sure who. Osprey World Cargo, flying the Hawkstone Lager Special. Osprey 103. Flying the Mad Dog. Look at that, it's such a lovely aircraft, isn't it? It suits the livery fantastically well. And there's our routing today. That little daylight 9 in the middle, going, it's just currently over Missouri at the moment, daylight. So about halfway through we should get sunrise, but you can see the kind of clouds and everything at the moment in the backdrop looking absolutely amazing. So we've got a good sunrise ahead of us. We're purchasing the Rousefar 737 overhead Hell no. No, unfortunately not. The Rousefire overhead panel that they sent me for the Airbus was so bad that just it's not something that I could ever kind of justify buying, and I wouldn't recommend buying either, because they're really not great. The Boeing one does look a lot better, but they haven't elected to send me like a press or review copy prior to its launch, possibly because I was honest and I just kind of blew the door off their poor quality overhead panel for the Airbus that they'd created. And when you look at that one, and then you compare with what Wingflex have created for their A320 overhead, they're worlds apart in build quality and functionality as well. Although you could probably get some really good results from that Rousefire overhead with Moby Flight anyway, if you're good at setting up profiles and if you didn't mind having quite a clunky looking system that adds loose screws and bolts and things all over it. I've not experienced that. Hoping they have sorted out the LOD issue in regards to seeing other pilots in close proximity flying the MD-11. Do you mean like AI generated? Because that wouldn't be TFDi Designs to sort out, would it? That would be down to AIG or FSLTL, whoever's got those in there, if that makes sense. Surely. By overhead button, how do you mean? I mean all of these products actually as well, when you think about it, they're completely redefining home flight deck experiences, because you've got now the opportunity to have some phenomenal hardware, but then we're all going to be spending months trying to then save a build a flight deck with tables and things like that to fix them all onto. Oh, right, got you. Oh, so that's inside their multiplayer. I'll be honest, it's not something I ever do, so bit of a new one for me. I didn't realise that was an issue, but yeah, hopefully they solve that. Ah, the Q-verse Island thing has popped back again. Very exciting. I'd love it if it told me. Yeah. I'd love it if it told me. When was that? That was literally just a few seconds ago, yeah. If you're wondering what that is, it's a new cool Fortnite map created by Qatar Airways, and you can play for a chance to win flights every single week by finding the golden tickets on the map, and then you have to take a screenshot of it, post it on social media with hashtag FlyQR, and then follow Qatar Airways on Instagram to enter their draw. And that link in the chat is what you need to click to head there, or you can pop in the game code into Fortnite as well. There's another option there for you to check that out. Never flown Qatar Airways before, to be fair. Chris, welcome. Everyone else has got video, I think. Maybe YouTube's gone down. Let me just do a quick refresh. David says it's fine. And Zato says it's fine as well. Interesting. That's mighty strange. Are you using different? Oh, you're only seeing the chat message. The Katara definitely popped up again because I saw it pop up on the dashboard in studio. Although I was late responding to it, I think it was like 10 seconds that. Like a bit of a delay. What I might do is I might increase it to 20 minutes. By default it's set to 15 just so it doesn't sit there and start pinging away loads. Interestingly, they're actually monitoring conversions as well to see if I'm actually getting people click the link. Apparently one person clicked the last link, which is interesting. It's showing point of view from an aircraft. I have no idea what you mean. I mean, there's a point of view of an aircraft, look at that. And if you still have a black screen, then something might be worth a refresh on your end, mate. Looks superb, doesn't it? It's nice seeing these jets at night time as well because it gives you a slightly different perspective of how well it's been created. Look at that! And to be fair, Dirty 2, I'm sure you guys, Badger, David, etc. would all agree as well. Zato, you've done a great job painting all of these liveries. It looks great on it. You can do offsets in this Zato. I'll just go to the flight deck. I'm just going to have a quick check of my. Where is it? Simbri flight plan because we step climates. Oh, it's quite far away actually. It's SAGs. It's about halfway through, I think. Yeah, over Missouri actually, funnily enough, even though we just mentioned that about sunrise. Look at that. I can't believe I forgot to arm nav and prof mode as well, after all of that. For that departure. Whoops. Offsets, so God, I'm going to try and remember how to do it now. Is it in ref? Oh, actually no. You can request a CPDLC offset track, but I haven't yet worked out how to do an offset track. But it's got to be in somewhere like this, right? There you go, offset. Ah, offsets are not modelled in this version. Oh, that's a shame. That'd have been rather handy. Is that something they're going to implement soon, Classic Jet Sim Pilot? Probably quite a complicated task as well, isn't it? Because you're asking it to kind of split the LNAV path into an offset and precisely calculate that all the way along the route until you ask it to go back again. I've got those off good. Let's go back into that cinematic view for a moment. Bosh. For those of you who monitor the PMDG forums, you'll know about this bit of news, but they've got a load of big updates coming for the PMDG series. As of yesterday evening, Robert Randazzo basically put a big update onto the forum around what's happening with the 737-900, the 600, the 700, the DC-6 as well, which I know some of you have been waiting for a long time as well. But in short, the 737-900 NG for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 is ready for release, and it's going to be made available next week, providing there's no unforeseen circumstances. And they've had quite a few unforeseen circumstances, which has effectively delayed all the aircraft being released over the last few weeks, which is what their original intention was, pretty much. The 600 NG, it's nearly ready for release, and they're reckoning it will be done before kind of the 14th of February, so only less than 2 weeks left for that one as well, which is pretty epic. I know MPS, you like the grease end, so that hopefully will be out fairly soon. That's a nice cinematic view, Christ. Look at that. They fixed a stutter issue which was causing issues on New Sky, which meant that they've had to disable it on New Sky for a little while. So for those of you who fly with Osprey Airways, they've had to basically stop 737-800 flights until PMDG fix a stutter pause and pause console issue, which has been located and it's been solved. So that's pretty good. The PMDG 737-700 is going to be beta testing from mid-February. So we're looking at maybe March time, probably, for that, by the sounds of it. And then going to continue to roll out all of those model updates and tweaks to the exterior models and things over the next couple of update cycles too, which is good to see. The DC-6, they're going to port into 2024. And he said the move to bring a DC-6 into 2024 is not a rebuild, but a port. The model did get reconfigured to make it work within the confines of the 2024 SDK, and it says it created some drama, and they need a sim update from Sobo to be able to fix it. By the time that arrived, dev assets were deep into other work. It won't be long now, patience is appreciated, he says. And then he offers like a whole paragraph around how, a whole kind of text block, multiple paragraphs rather, of what happened in January, causing big delays to the release of the updates. One big one was that one of the vendors that they use for email communications was subject to a massive cyber attack, so they ended up batting that off. It didn't directly impact PMDG, but what it did do is it meant that they were unable to kind of deal with email communications and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it sounds like they've had a busy few weeks tackling all manner of things. Oh. That's epic. Yeah, that's the thing, they've made no mention whatsoever of pricing. That's what worries me. Because initially with the 737-800 they said price of a couple of coffees, but that then found to be the price of about 6 coffees, not 2 coffees. Which this was updated for the price of a couple of coffees, which was really good. I don't know if they can do the... I don't know. I don't know what their release strategy is going to be for that. Avinash, welcome aboard. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, there's no mention whatsoever, is there, in relation to what's going to kind of appear by means of pricing strategy for the 737-700 and all of that sort of thing. It's a bit worrying though. Some people are kind of assuming that it's going to be almost like a full price add-on, $50–$60. I can't see it being like that, but you never know until they've confirmed it themselves. Everything until that point is speculation. Avinash, got Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. I'm going to get 2024 soon. Do it. You won't regret it. It's it had a bumpy 6 months, didn't it, folks? Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, and it's really come into its own now. So yeah, you can have a very solid, enjoyable experience with it now without really having many problems whatsoever. The one thing that I still get deeply frustrated about though is the fact that everything is streamed. So the second your Wi-Fi drops off, it craps itself and then effectively just disconnects you from everything, which is really annoying. It's deeply frustrating. So you could lose your photogrammetry and all sorts of things. So bit of a frustrating point. But this has quite rapidly climbed to the top 3 list for me. It's one of my favourite aircraft in the sim. They've done a great job of it, especially from how that early version was a couple of years or so ago. This has now progressed into a really nice mature product with a whole load of stunning details. That sunrise is epic. Yeah, I drag my heels as well, to be fair. The thing is now I completely forget about what 2020 was like because I enjoy this so much. Classic Sim, no, I didn't watch the TFDi live stream the other night actually. Was it like one that you could go back and watch? And what was it that they kind of covered in there? I didn't see a pop-up for it either, to be fair. Although if it was a ping on Discord, then that's likely why, because I've turned off all the notifications on most Discord servers. Otherwise it gets really unhealthy. Tim, welcome. Prof, good to see you. Thanks for subscribing, guys. Bing, bong. Right, let's get back in. Bosh. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't part of that kind of... Do you remember back in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 pre-release, they invited a whole load of selected people to go and fly it and try it in Arizona, and nobody criticised it, albeit very controlled environment. But it's probably why I never got an invite, because I might have found one or two bugs, or it may have crashed a desktop 5 times or whatever, for example, and I would have probably socialised that with everybody when they didn't want anything like that for their marketing strategy. But it did almost wholly missell MSFS 2024, didn't it? Initially, all of that gump that happened back then. Andrew, welcome. Finding that MSFS 2020 is only now starting to come together. However, I just changed over from 2020 at the very end of 2025. Glad I waited over a year since the 24 release. Yeah, you haven't really missed lots, to be fair. It's only been probably about May 2025 onwards that Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 has been superb on its own. There's the Qverse thing again, folks. It doesn't tell me when it pops up anymore. There you go. So if you've got Fortnite, or anyone with Fortnite, that can't be 20 minutes already. Then you can go and check out the new cool Fortnite map created by Qatar Airways, with a chance to win flights every week, with some golden tickets hidden within the map as well. If you find them, take a screenshot of it, post it on social media with hashtag FlyQR, and follow Qatar Airways on Instagram to enter the draw. And you can click that link in the chat to get all the details. At least it's aviation themed though. What is Fortnite? It's all the things the kids play. Those two. I have no idea. No idea. That's it. Simpilot said, went over the fixes on the way and heard the reworked sounds. Very nice. Lots of visual model touch-ups as well. That's pretty cool. But it's massive apparently. It's like the new Call of Duty in size of like how many people play it. I don't really understand what it is either, to be fair. Yeah, never flown Qatar Airways. I would quite like to, at some point in the future, fly maybe Qatar Airways or one of the other Middle Eastern carriers to, at the very least, compare against what it's like with British Airways. Although it's a hard ask for me to pull myself away from BA, to be fair, I think. Yeah, but that's not acceptable, Andrew, in my mind. It says there, I remember some of the invited guests and streamers that went to the pre-release event for MSFS 2024. The simulator looked like it would be so good. It just took time. It just took some time to be honest, which was expected. But it's... if I'm really honest, I wouldn't ever be able to accept that, because if they're being dishonest, then they're misleading every single person that watches their channel. 707 liner, welcome. Even in all, just heard you say about Qatar Airways. I've flown them a number of times and they're excellent. Whenever that pops up, I have a script to read. I keep forgetting to read it, but effectively it's the same thing as pretty much what I just said about playing the tickets and things. And if I don't say it, then they don't mark it as a completed advert, if that makes sense. All for 40p, which is what 50 cents in America. But if that comes up 5 times throughout the duration of today, or maybe 8-10 times throughout the duration of today, then that's the price of a coffee. If it comes up 20 times, then it's a couple of coffees, and I might be able to pay for an upgrade for something at some point. Yeah, go back to your point, Andrew. I think there hasn't been enough kind of pushback with some of these streamers that have gone there and sold it as this magical new simulator that's all different and superb and all this sort of stuff. It's effectively, they've been allowed to mislead everybody by saying how excellent it is, out of fear of them not being invited back in the future. I don't know. Because in turn, I'd spoke to a number of content creators that had gone. 1 or 2 of them said that they were there, and some of them took a while because they were getting constant crash to desktops, but weren't allowed to talk about it and all this other stuff. Yeah, that's wholly misleading, isn't it, David? Yeah. And that's kind of like gone away, hasn't it? So, bit of a weird one. Everyone's kind of moved on from that. I suppose people have stopped caring, haven't they? Because we've got a really good simulator now. Delta Tango, welcome, mate. Cheers, Delta Tango, appreciate it. I can't remember what the reason was that Microsoft and Asoba didn't attend Flight Sim Expo in 2025. I think it was because was there a big sim update releasing or something? They were wholly focused on all of that. I can't remember what it was now. There's a bit of a reason behind it. Look at this sunrise. Snow-capped mountains through Central America. Looks amazing, doesn't it? Yeah, the flight deck in the MD-11 is pretty epic. I mean, look how great that looks. I'll just come up a little bit. Dink dink. Dave's got the con at the moment. Look at that. Grab that as a screenshot. It's a nice one. David's plugging a VATSIM event for you folks later on if you are flying away at some point and want to know where to go. You can have a little look at that. Link that he's popped in the live chat there for the Pacific Northwest event. The great thing with this is it gives you Mad Dog vibes. I've just remembered I've forgotten to do something. Flaps reset to flap 15 on dial flap. Really important we do that for when we decelerate later. Increase. So how we go? There's sags. So at sags we're going to step to 390. Avanash, Christ, what happened? He really has, hasn't he, 707 liner. At helps, we're going to do a quick fuel check. We've got 37,350 kilos of fuel on board. Just want to make sure that we've got the right fuel burn with our estimates. This helps, isn't it? Where's that waypoint? 36.2. Oh, we've got loads. It looks really good, Andrew. Again, it's part of the world I haven't really gone around very much. much like North America. Haven't really flown around here very much either. Crikey, have you seen the North Pacific jet stream at the moment? There's a Cathay Pacific flight, Cathay 8676, and it's zooming along. Jeepers, at over 700 knots over the ground for ground speed, flying from Hong Kong to Dallas. That's incredible, 702 knot ground speed. I could do, couldn't I, just do? Are they? How long are the flights typically for each of those sectors? Is there anything as well, now we're kind of deep into 2026 as well already, aren't we folks, but is there anything you want to see from the channel over the next few months? I'm conscious that you look back at maybe like summertime just gone last year, albeit school holidays etc, but I'm very conscious that back then we were kind of hitting like 400, 500, 200, 300 views at any one time during a live stream. Now we're kind of averaging around 50 to 100 views at any one time. And I might be missing something, so I'm always open to ideas, suggestions, feedback. It might well be you think, you know what, try a different game, or something along those lines, or you've got an idea of different content that you want to see in particular that I haven't thought about. Pop it in the live chat, do let me know. I'm always looking to improve. Badger, super generous of you, thank you matey. Donated a channel membership for the next month. And it's gone to IJJ. Welcome, buddy. So thanks for Badger. You've got a channel membership for the next 31 days, last pretty much all the way through February, effectively, where you'll be able to kind of access the club lounge and Discord and all that cool stuff as well. If you've not already done so as well, check out BritishAvGeek.com, folks. Completely redesigned website. All of the Osprey Airways liveries are now available on there. Ooh, fuel master caution. Cold fuel recirc. Okay, well that's fine. We'll monitor that. Let's have a look on the fuel tanks. Select a switch. Dink. What's the temperature doing? 30 degrees. That'll be engine 2 there. That's a bit colder. What it's doing is it's recirculating the cold fuel into the warmer tanks and vice versa, just to kind of blend up the cold bits back up again. Stabilise the pressure, because it doesn't have fuel warmers on this like the Mad Dog. So the Mad Dog has a fuel warmer system. This doesn't have anything like that. we've not done Innsbruck this year either, have we? Aidan, welcome. Afternoon in the shed tinkering with bikes. How's the Yamaha R1, mate? The special edition. Still running alright? And what are you tinkering with? Are you servicing them yourself? I spent all day yesterday cleaning both the cars in the house. I cleaned, prior to that, I think the day before, I'd also cleaned the GS. Just to kind of get all that shiny spick and span. Hey, there's the sun. I kind of want to set a nice view somehow like this. Now, what do you guys reckon? Do you have it on a trickle charger? Or do you not have it plugged into a trickle charger? A bit weird it needed to jump start at the petrol station. Well, I suppose you don't really fly it very much though, do you? Avinash, yeah, I did see you mention that earlier, but you didn't explain the context behind it. Andrew, I got rid of the Tiger back in August. Or, yeah, it was the 1st of September actually. I rode my Tiger 900 GT Pro back to BMW North Oxford and rode out on a brand new R1300 GS trophy for the first time. Big boy bike, super exciting. And you know what, it's phenomenal. I love being on that GS. I'd never rode one before until I test rode it back in August time. And yeah, just phenomenal. If you stick it in dynamic mode, it tightens everything up and it becomes mega dynamic, and it's almost like being on a sports bike, but one that's super comfortable because it's an absolute weapon. It's so quick. It's got torque for days, and fuel economy is actually better on my GS than it is on my Toyota Corolla Hybrid, which is crazy. Well, very close though. There's like 2 miles per gallon in it, I think. Well, yeah, one or 2 miles per gallon in it from memory. But driving the Toyota is nowhere near as fun, that's for sure. There's the sunrise. It's amazing, Zato, isn't it? Night Shadow, morning, mate. Who makes the best Innsbruck? There's Innie builds, and there's also a default one as well, the default Asobo one. Is it Innie builds Innsbruck or Orbex Innsbruck? I forget. Yeah, it's got about... Is it 150? Is it 150 brake horsepower? R1300 GS horsepower. 145 horsepower. Compared to the 97 brake horsepower from my old Tiger 900 GT Pro. Similar range though, similar fuel consumption, but the main thing for me is the Triumph was better on fuel economy at the slower speeds, but the majority of my riding is all motorway, so the 1300 GS just sits there at lower revs, at the higher speeds, and it's much nicer. Oh, Jet Sim Pilot, nice. You've got a Harley. You don't see many of them at all in the UK anymore, to be fair. Daniel, we are comfortably in cruise, matey. And my question, I suppose, to you, Daniel, as well, is do you play Fortnite? Random, but it will make sense probably in the next 15 minutes. But if you do, I'll explain in advance so you're not surprised. Aiden says it does leave his R1 into a trickle charger, but the start took a few cranks and drained the battery quite a bit, and the short ride to the petrol station must... fair enough, yeah. It's not so much an odd question when I explain it, but effectively there's like a sponsored ad slot thing at the minute with Qatar Airways and a QVerse giveaway for you to win free tickets of flights, Daniel. So that in the next 15 minutes or so should pop up as an advert with a comment in the chat and a link, and you'll be able to kind of like crack on and enter that giveaway, which is pretty epic, to win free Qatar Airways flights. But when it pops up, I'll explain. Every time it pops up, I have to say certain things. Lots of Harleys in Australia. Is there actually? That somewhat surprises me as well. I don't know why it does, but I would have thought there would have been more kind of like GS's, and I would have assumed there'd be loads of Hondas as well, but given that Japan is quite close. I mean, I very nearly got a Ducati Multistrada V4S, but quite expensive. I couldn't really justify it. I spent more than I should have done on the GS anyway, to be fair. But I do love it immensely. It's such a great bike. And when I look back on, because those of you watching back in the summer, you'll remember we were looking at potentially buying an R1300 RS, which is just a bike that I absolutely fell in love with. It's just brilliant. But the fuel tank made it pretty much pointless for flying, for riding to and from work with the miles that I do. So the GS made more sense, but similarly was like £3 more expensive for the same sort of spec. But I never do things by halves, so I just spec'd it up. I was like, well, I'll pay for it somehow. Hence why I'm taking like a 40p per ad thing with Qatar Airways. Because I need to pay another 15 or so grand for the GS. Every little helps. Oh dear. Imaginary area, welcome. No worries, great to have you back. Again, if you play Fortnite, stay tuned. There's an advert from Qatar Airways coming soon, I think, that will give you a chance to win some free flights. PMDG747 when? Yeah, I noticed that in their forum update the other day, Hergy, hope you're well, mate, they didn't actually mention anything about the 747. But similarly, Robert Randazzo did say that actually it meant that he made the mistake of saying more than he should have done previously, and therefore created some issues that they could have prevented, with people saying all that sort of stuff. So I guess we're probably not going to hear very much about the 747 until it's in beta, or near to release perhaps. I know, I agree with you there, David. But you never know, some people might be watching with kids and the kids might play Fortnite, so it does kind of make sense somehow. Jürgen, I am very well, welcome to you. When was that last pop-up ad from the QVerse? It was at 142, so I reckon there's going to be one popping up in a minute, you know, folks. Every 20 minutes. Yeah, there's one due imminently. Unless it's hit the maximum amount and then it just stops putting the adverts in. Do we know what's happening, Sam's asking, with the Bluebird 757? I do. Their official updates are on their Discord server and on their YouTube channel as well. They've got a YouTube channel where they put a load of updates on. There was one the other day actually, a big update about progress. I haven't watched it yet, but the Bluebird Sim team effectively said that that is the final video about their product before they start gearing up to release at some point, hopefully summertime I think is what they're aiming for. Daniel, no, so if it pops up I'll explain more, but it will make sense. But yeah, there's an advert at the moment for people who play Fortnite that I've got on the channel that feeds onto the stream, which allows you to be in with the chance to win some Qatar Airways tickets. I have no idea what just happened then. There's some weird stuff going on with the stream today with YouTube. There we go, look at that. The sun's well and truly up now. Joe, welcome mate. Just bought the MD-11, which means I have to wait on Unibuild's Dallas Fort Worth. That I haven't tried. Yeah, I thought it got released the other day, but yeah, I haven't tried it. They don't tend to send me anything anymore, and I don't currently have the budget to go on a spending spree to buy loads of things. I'm trying to pay off £2,000 vet bill and £6,000 on a credit card still, and help the missus buy her new car because her little Fiesta's going to explode soon, and that's going to write the car off if we don't get rid of it sooner rather than later. So we're a bit strapped and overcommitted. James, welcome mate. Yes, it is native. You can get it on Contrail as well, and the link is in the description down below if you get it through Contrail. No, Pet Plan, I don't like Noel Fitzpatrick. He operated on Loki years ago, put a bionic hip in that's 2 sizes too small, which then failed 6 years later, and then they effectively weren't interested in seeing us. Because he's teamed up with Pet Plan can bugger off. Zato, ironically enough, my Fiesta's ABS and traction control module have hit the hay whilst the clutch decides to start slipping for no apparent reason. How many miles you got on it? So the missus got a 1 litre EcoBoost Z-Tech. I don't know what yours is, but effectively the EcoBoost has got a wet belt, and the wet belt from about 70-odd thousand miles starts to rapidly degrade, and between 80 to 90,000 miles typically the wet belt just snaps. But when it snaps, it effectively destroys the entire little engine block in the Fiesta and writes the car off. Frustratingly, in some countries where they sold the Fiesta, Ford actually kind of like recalled them and fixed them for free, but in the UK and some other European countries, Ford have basically turned around and said, we're not paying for the repairs, we're not recalling them either, but we'll contribute a goodwill gesture towards some of the costs. So for some people, they've paid a little bit towards it. Some people, Ford have told them no. So, pretty disgusting. And as such, I'd never own a Ford ever again. James, amazing. I mean, we were insured on our previous dog, and we used a lot of it as well. He had a lot of operations. But yeah, the last one didn't cover anywhere near the amount that it required, even though we had like £8,000 worth. But we ended up with with a bill of about 10 grand additionally that we were having to pay off. So I had 5 grand saved, paid off half, and then we've been paying off the rest ever since. And then about 8 months later, after that operation that's cost us a fortune, he then died. So, so we're still paying all that off. Yeah, fun. Should probably turn the logo light off now. We don't need it, do we? There's those 3 contrails. Look at that, it's epic. Boink. Afternoon, sir. Hope you well. Good effort, Hergy. Let's see if we can spot you. Are you on Elevatex or VATSIM? They've got ATC on down there. There's St. Martin. There's Hergy. He's flying the American 3056 to JFK. Spotted ya. There's us, well and truly in the daylight zone now. A little bit of morning air traffic control around Baltimore and Washington. Might get lucky with some New York. I do like Elevatex a lot. James says, good question. I think if you have Mobi Flight, mate, it will work. Otherwise, no. Few folks have set up with Mobi Flights and profiles that work with this pretty well, with the EFIS and the FCU from WingWing and the MCDU and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, a bit of a faff if you're not very technically minded, but not impossible at the very least, I think. So. HM Music, good morning to you in America, welcome. Just woke up, sure you're streaming. Good way to start the day. Great to hear, mate. Good morning to you. Well, so we read today, Hergy, that yeah, it's historic for most passenger airliners, to be fair. When you think about it, it's not even an old aircraft. It flew in like 1991. So only like 10 years later, maybe not even that, but effectively the A380 was then a thing. So it's wild, isn't it? It's it just never really found its success, except for in the cargo world, where it became like an absolute workhorse. But FedEx are now going to bring their MD-11s back into service think by the end of this year or something like that. Ricardo Gutierrez, good morning to you in San Diego, working now for Southwest Airlines. Nice, good to see you. Welcome, good morning. Are you on dispatch or? David's clarifying with the hardware situation. With SPAD or MobiFlight, you can use any physical hardware. Only thing I can't get on my mini cockpit FMC and Ethos in the 737 is the Barrow setting display. No variable for it by PMDG. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, UPS have retired their MD-11s. That's it. FedEx plan their return to the sky from May 2026. But yeah, as you were all saying, the Airbus A320 is older than the MD-11, yet this never found its feet in long-term travel. I suppose you could probably argue the same for the A380 as well, because it was a very specific niche for an aircraft, wasn't it? And they then had to build infrastructure at airports to accommodate the A380. They wouldn't have to have really done that with this, because if a 747 or a 777 could go, and this would have been fine as well. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but the twin jets won out massively, didn't they? The 777s, the 767-300, etc. It was the same sort of time that A340-600 was doing the whole 4 jets for long haul thing with the Virgin Atlantic marketing bit, but that then fell on its arse massively because of ETOPS and twin jets being far more efficient and just as safe. Exactly, and yeah, Birmingham built an entire runway extension just for the A380. And they get one from Emirates. It's madness. I wonder if Emirates helped pay for it. I bet they didn't. I bet the people of Birmingham did. Ramp, download and upload the airplanes, then I push the airplane out for taxi. Epic. All job. Estimated time left of the flight should be on your screen. Is it not? You see it on the screen? It should be like 2 hours 40, I think. I can check if not. It should be on the overlay. Bloody Streamlabs. It's an absolute mess for some reason. This last update with Streamlabs. Is it Streamlabs? What am I? Yeah, Streamlabs is just a mess and a half. Second you move a little thing, then for some reason the whole thing shifts. It makes no sense. Top middle of the overlay, thank you mate. Go on then, Imaginary Aero. And in lieu of that advert thing, tell me when you're back and then I'll tell you about that Qverse thing. Because I don't think the advert's going to pop up anymore. So when you're back, I'll tell you about it, because you said you play Fortnite, so you'll be able to be in with a chance to win some cool things from Qatar Airways. Free flights. This is Parallel 42 chase plane, Dersa 2. Depends where you're flying, James, because yeah, typically a lot of the flying I do is around 2 to 3 hours in length. I don't tend to do longer than that. This is a bit of a caveat to that, though, of course, being quite a long 5-hour day, but even for 2-hour hops, I absolutely love what this aircraft can achieve and what it does, and the uniqueness of it as well. The quirky bits like, you know, stabilizer motion and all that sort of stuff. But you know, it's not everyone's cup of tea. I get that. Zoom, zoom. The LODs there look weird. It didn't render the doors being closed. Back at that. I mean, that's a cool cinematic view. Did take a little bit of setting up, but I've basically got a keybind that activates this cinematic mode. That's effectively what this is doing at the minute. Dersa 2 just kind of, it's rotating through its cinematic modes. I don't know how it does the movement stuff though. Yeah, I mean, only get these things if you're going to use them, James. That's always my advice. Don't fall foul of the whole fear of missing out FOMO type stuff. Otherwise you end up with like a hangar full of stuff, and you end up with you know, loads of airport sceneries that you then never fly to. And this hobby is mega expensive as it is, isn't it? Let's face it, it's so expensive at times. Especially when everything's priced as the same as like artisan coffees. Awesome. Welcome back, Imaginary Aero. I know, and that's why I was saying earlier, notice viewers numbers drop off significantly, so I'm trying to work out A, why, B, how to fix it. Because it costs money to run a channel, as everyone knows. Here's a link for you, Imaginary Aero. If you click it, it's going to take you to like this giveaway thing. Because I'm conscious that the advert thing might not pop up again, but if you play Fortnite, then why not give it a go? Effectively, that link is to take you to like a download for Qverse Island for Fortnite, which is like a Qatar Airways map, and that allows you to find some golden tickets, which will then have you be in with a chance to win live real flights, which is pretty cool. So click that, and that's where all the details are. In lieu of the adverts not popping up anymore. Yeah, possibly. We've spoke before about flight sim fatigue and all this sort of stuff. I don't know if people are getting tired of flight sim because everything kind of hits a peak, doesn't it? And then it all just starts to taper. People have kind of had their maximum fill. I don't know. James says colourblind, red and green. With the laserless fire, it's never going to be a fighter pilot conversion pilot, no matter how I've worked it. It's a simulation. It is. Yeah, it's improved phenomenally well, hasn't it, since the early days. Sadkin, the MD-11 is epic. It's really, really bloody good. Has anyone not seen all of this stuff before? If you are new to the MD-11, by the way, I've got a whole tutorial series on the channel for it. Re-recorded 3 episodes, plus one about how to do data link. In fact, Zato, you are in an MD-11 at the moment, are you? What's your call sign? Cool. I'm going to send you a message. This should be in the tutorial that I did the other day. But that's effectively how you would send a message, 2 big pages, bugger, to, yeah, okay, sure, you're fired, to a pilot. And he should get bing bong, if it's all set up correctly. So you should have a telex, Zato. Tell us in the chat if you have. You'll be able to, in theory, send one back to me. Have you set up? Hold on, let me cast. Refly. Just click that to initialize. Decast en route. Osprey. I don't think you can. I'm not sure. That should have worked. To be fair, I've never tried it. If who else is flying along with Hoppy ACAS, and have you got it set up? Because I could try and send you a message. Just looking at some of this. Yeah. James, no worries, buddy. Have a good one. AVX 156 F. Oh, I've got a message. Somebody sent me something. Message. Would you like to display? Would you like to purchase the extended MD-11 warranty? There you go. It does work. Who was that? Was that Zato or was that someone else? There we go. Actually, it told me there. ACARS. Receive message. Telex from FedEx 2905. Ah, nice. We are following the right steps, aren't we, Classic Jet Sim Pilot? So is there any reason why it wouldn't pop up? Say for example for Zato. Is there any reason why it wouldn't pop up on his system? Is there something that we have to make sure we've set up pre-flight perhaps? And then another question there would be, does it appear for other people if we were to message say like Sam, who's flying I think the 777 or something instead? Is there a way to do that within this system? It's something I've not really tinkered around with too much, the message aircraft to aircraft feature. Depends on the aircraft, Dust2 says. Apparently the A340-300 doesn't have it because Innie builds haven't added that functionality, but it is in Phoenix. Classic Jet Sim Pilot. One thing I noticed is that it's easy to copy an extra space in the Hoppy code box in the EFB. It'd be worth checking that out then, Zato. Making sure you got Hoppy set up correctly. I'm happy to continue to try and test with you until it's... Dust2, have you got yours? Oh no, you're not flying along today, are you? Hoppy is set up ready to go. Oh, so after all of that, it wasn't working because you didn't have it set up. Right, hold on, let me get your call sign again. Osprey 103. Right, off it goes. Whoosh. Yeah, it is expensive in, I suppose, in a way, imaginary area, but the level of detail for what you actually get is quite phenomenal. And that's the difference, right? So if you were paying for... We'll take the Leonardo Mad Dog for example. It was like £100, and until recently, it's had really rubbish sounds, shockingly bad textures, but the system depth was quite detailed. Did I put 503? Oh, chuffing neck. I've got a message. Nice, so we can telex messages out to everyone else. Osprey 532. Send gin, please. Absolutely, babe, yeah. Ta-da! But you can send messages from the MD-11 to other aircraft, like the A340, and vice versa. And then it just stays in our log there, so we can kind of like work out how to go back and read through various messages. So that's sending aircraft to aircraft messages using Hoppy, telex. Pretty epic, right? And now you know. Got a 100 knot crosswind battering us at the moment. So we've got a heading of 060 degrees. Track though, 074. For some weird reason I don't have a send button, Zato says. Ugh. I don't know, you might have maybe missed something in your setup a little bit then. Crossflow traffic. Did you get the message from me? Yeah, it might be your Hoppy's expired actually, that could be a good shout. When did you last use it? But then I don't use it very much myself. I think as long as you log in, as long as you go in an aircraft that you've got your Hoppy logon code associated with, it should connect and ping the server and keep the account active, I believe. Otherwise mine would have expired a long time ago. Ah, yeah. I think it expires after like 6 months if you don't use it. Something along the lines of that. That makes sense then. But at least we've then figured it out for you, so you know. Got another ACOS message. Osprey 33 Lima. Hello, Fly to Faro. Epic. Where's he flying from? That's the question. Faro is here. Well, there's too many planes. Ian, that's epic. In the Phoenix. We'll find you in a second. So BVX33L. Ah, you're over Brest. Ta-da! There he is. There's Ian. Looking good. 1 hour 34 left. You can see all of your statistics. Right. Now my stream deck has stopped working. Stand by. Answer. There we go. There he is. It's very frustrating that that stopped working now as well. Yeah, so this is a way to find out if your thing is working. Hold on. Oh, hold on. I've got loads of messages here. There's Zato. I'm seeing horses in my Instagram feed, and I don't know why. You know you can reset that, right? You can go into your settings on Instagram and you can reset your algorithm. Some of the guys at work do it once a month because of all the nonsense that gets plastered in. Oh, here we go. We're going to get like 1 million. Exmoor Distillery, Northmoor Gin, also's the bee's knees. I don't think I've tried that one actually. I remember you talking about it though. Right, now I'll show you how to see if you're logged in correctly. We've got crossflow traffic there about 707 line, have a good one. Right, click ref, ATC com, and it should say data link ready on the bottom. If it does, you're connected and you're ready to go. We are recirculating comp fuel like it's going out of fashion. Yeah, I would definitely like to get the A340 at some point in the future. But it's £54, and at the minute I kind of need that for other things. It's the same with Dallas Fort Worth with any builds. The plan was to get that first today, £24, but again, I need to be harsher with my own spending to make sure I'm not just blowing cash here, there and everywhere. Especially the 47p from the Qatar Airways sponsored ad today can't be paid until June. so I gotta hold on tight for that. Badge just sent a message, you have. Just tick message at the bottom to jump straight to it, but actually it's that coffee time indeed. That I need to sort out as well, right? Because I remember speaking to some of you in the live chat, in the Discord members lounge the other week. And actually, you know, it's before Christmas, wasn't it? Christ, time's flown. About getting a new coffee machine because mine's starting to go a little bit noisy and a bit more vibraty than I'd like, my Nespresso. But I worked out today, I'm spending like £350 a year on Nespresso coffee pods, which is wild. And I think from what someone was saying, you only get about 5 grams of actual coffee in those pods, not the actual 18 grams that you're supposed to have for an espresso. So, a bit naughty really. So I'm back in the camp of, do I just rip the plaster off and get another coffee machine? And then do I get the Sage, or in Australia, Breville? or do I get something else entirely? I don't want anything too complicated, but I want something that's going to A, not be really noisy at 5 or 4 in the morning when I'm going to work, so it wakes the house up, because I don't want it to do that. And then similarly, it's got to be busy enough to still enjoy making a nice coffee without having just a pod. I want freshly roasted beans that I can then grind, and then from there kind of pour a nice shot from and make a flat white. And I want to get into that a little bit, because I think overall, long term, it should be cheaper doing that than just getting espresso delivered every month. Because they're just up to, I've just noticed they've upped the price of Nespresso pods, pack of 10, by about 70 or 80p, which is a phenomenal jump in price. It's like a 30% increase. Or maybe not, 15% increase in price. It's ridiculous. So part of me is a little bit like I'm ready to walk away from it, but at the same time I like my coffee. Yeah, cargo delivery soon, lovely. Cheers, Zato. It's a great feature, this. We should probably clip this and turn this into a little tutorial, shouldn't we? To share. But hey ho. Might want a bean to cup. Yeah, I looked at Jura and all the rest of it as well, but Sage or the Breville or a Jet or that similar-esque type of thing looks quite nice without taking up too much space. The one that I really like the look of is the Meraki, but I don't think I've got the space for it really. There you go, message from Zato for you folks. The Osprey Airways Osprey World Cargo MD-11 freight deliveries will consist of the 3 aircraft we have in New Sky, and will have 3 different liveries associated with it. Woo woo. Very exciting. We're going to have to get ready for the 737-900 livery when it launches as well, because we're going to have to create some Osprey Airways holidays liveries again soon, aren't we? The thing is, the Meraki had not a vibration pump, it had a rotary pump, which meant that the pulling of the shot was a lot quieter than all the rest, even the Breville's Sage boiler options. So, a bit of an interesting one. I thought it's quite tricky actually, isn't it, to work it out, because they're not cheap. But I know my Nespresso will break soon, and I don't really want to get to the point that I've got no coffee machine but 30 pods left, because you're trapped into buying a new espresso machine again, aren't you? Which I don't want to do anymore. I want fresh coffee that's 10 times nicer quality and taste, etc. wise. Yeah, yeah. Everybody's just everyone is head down. Everyone's head down in Telex, tapping away, tap 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 tap.
Aiden donated £25. Enjoy a beverage or 2 of your choice on me. Thanks for all the entertainment over the years.
Aiden, super generous, buddy. Thank you very much. Appreciate your tip. Very generous of you. Appreciate the comment as well. I'm glad you enjoyed all the content over the years too. That'd be a lovely bottle of Roku gin, that. Or money into a little pot to go to a coffee machine. I need to do a video for Telex, but I feel like I don't need to do one now. Might just send TFDi the clip. How far have we got left? 60. About 2 hours. $15.20, so we've got an hour to SAGs, and that's when we step up to 390, I think it was. In fact, there it is on the map. Yeah, winds are getting worse, Zato. So the TAF, I put it in the members chat the other earlier before we joined the stream today. Let me dig it out for you. Unless maybe the command won't do it, will it? Ah, it doesn't let you pull TAF inside Pilot. Let me find another way. I'll copy it and paste it from Navigraph. Oh, it's so much data that it's too many words. Yeah, there's the weather. Thanks, Badger. No, I tried .taf, Zato, rather than .meta. I wanted the terminal aerodrome forecast. Yeah, look at that for winds, folks. 360 degrees at 27 knots, gusting 35. 9-mile visibility, minus 12 for the weather. Ooh, grim. That's going to be a spicy one, isn't it? Jet, welcome, buddy. So, which is part of the reason why I'm kind of looking forward to this flight today, because it's I saw the weather forecast and I just thought this is absolutely spicy as heck, and it's going to be quite interesting. Weather type, we can tick this to TAF. Let's pull it in from here. JFK. Send. While that's loading, we'll read this message. Oh, that was quick. There you go. There's the TAF. So that is the terminal aerodrome forecast for New York as we make our way in. Between 15 and 18Z today, through to 18Z tomorrow. Imaginary Aero, no worries, buddy, have a good one. Make sure you click that link and you check out that Qatar Airways Qverse thing on Fortnite. Might be of interest to you. Win those free flights. Yeah, between 15Z today and 18Z tomorrow, winds 360 at 24, gusting 35 knots, with plus 6 miles visibility, and then scattered cloud 3500, 6000, broken at 1500. And then from today at 10 PM, the winds are going to be 20 knots, gusting 30. And then it continues then onwards. So from tomorrow at midnight, winds 16, gusting 25. So we've kind of got the spicier bit as we're arriving now. That's going to be quite exciting. Osprey 33 lead, but you haven't seen my cap. Have you seen my cap bowl? Didn't even know you could play cricket. That's terrible. Oh dear. Poppies are going to be getting ding 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 on their telex servers. So what the hell is going on? What are they talking about cat bowls? Oh yeah, this is a challenge and a half later into JFK today. It's going to be good. It's going to be a test of the jet. It's going to be a massive test of our skill set in this. But with those winds being pretty challenging, New Sky will recognise that as a challenging approach, thankfully. And because of that, it will then mean that we get the chance to kind of slam it down a little bit, and it will be a bit more forgiving for us as well. But as of now, the arrival runway in JFK is 4 left or 4 right. The winds are 14 knot crosswind with those big gusts. We'll be coming over, I think, Jamaica Bay on the approach. Pucky 1 on, have arrival, and then it'll be vectors to final. What's the typical cruise speed of your A340-300 Durst 2? They're quite slow, aren't they, I think, from memory? I'm hoping we get a bit of ATC stay online as well, because we've got KZOB Centre online, which is like Pittsburgh, Detroit, Cleveland. We've got New York and stuff online as well, so we've got some ATC into New York. With LaGuardia and JFK ATIS. What have we got? ATIS, show ATIS. Information Papa winds 010 at 27, gusting 35 knots. 9 statute miles visibility, scattered cloud 2,700, broken 3,100, broken 6,000, broken 19,000 feet. Temperatures -12, dew point -18. God, that's cold. Altimeter 2988. Approach in use, ILS runway 4 right. So that gives us an idea of what to expect a little later. We've got 2 hours 10 minutes to touchdown. Oh, Mach 8.1's not too bad because we're only doing Mach 8.2. I have an ACAST message. From Zato. Why did the MD-11 bring a parachute into JFK? Because it knew the winds were going to gust a bit. God, this is terrible. I'll see myself about it. Taxi for Salto. Practical Geek, welcome. How are you doing? Well, I hope you're well. That's a terrible joke. Well, we got 103. Say there's no question mark. That'd be good. A bit of cross flow. Oh, that's close. Binos. Zoom. It is. It's a JetBlue. Moving so fast, I can't keep up. And he's gone. that was JetBlue 1120 going to San Diego from Providencial, I think. Where the hell is PVD? No, it's not. PVD is Rhode Island. Providence. Providencial. What a rookie. Oh dear. Let's see, Yikes just had a GPS 1 or 2 fault with TKS the pump. Is there GPS jamming down there? Surely not. You say you're North Pole or South Pole? I'm trying to find you at the moment on the map. In some aircraft it is 32. The South Pole. I'm assuming you're not on Elevatex. Or VATSIM, for that matter. Oh, currently not visible on Elevatex or New Sky map as he's too far south, crikey. Need to wait for you to pop out the other end then, effectively. Oh yeah, I can see you, you're off the map on VATSIM radar. Perth to Santiago, wowzers. That's one hell of a trip. What's the flight time there? Is this bringing back old text message vibes when they would cost 10p each? Yeah, pay as you go. Those were the days. I got spares alright, worried about the skid marks after the matter. I'm just wearing thong for this approach. Confident it's not going to go wrong. 15 hours. How much of that is going to be looking at ice? Not the American kind, but the South Pole kind. That's Kansas City down below. For an airport, Kansas City International, MCI. Go to Prague. Optimum's 38, max 410. How long till SAGs? 15-20 watts, 15 minutes left, fair enough. We won't step up just yet. We shall wait a tiny bit longer. I suppose you're in a part of the sim now where there is no data. It's maybe just like automatically, randomly generated based on what was last nearest, perhaps. I don't know how they would get the data for all that stuff down there. I've got to say, I'm absolutely loving these wind control Orion rudder pedals. They are phenomenally good. And yeah, albeit I've gone from the Thrustmaster T-Flight rudder pedals to this. They're like opposite ends of the scale. Truly, truly superb. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I've had Thrustmaster for years, don't get on with them, they're far too sensitive. I also find the build quality exceptionally poor. The T-Flight rudder pedals are kind of like cheap, good entry level bits of kit, but you're still spending like 150 to 200 pounds on that kit. And for that amount of money, they are far too cheap, effectively. When you look at the Orion rudder pedals, you could spend double the money and actually get a set of rudder pedals that is designed phenomenally well and will last a very long time, but then also have the clips on it for you to then go into like racing mode, so you could use it as accelerator and brake pedals and things like that instead. They're so good, they're so versatile. Now that ACAST message, we've unleashed the beast. We've unleashed the beast here, haven't we? Osprey 103. How long did it take for you to type all that out? This is where they look. One day they'll go, it's going to cost 3p per telex message, and everyone will just stop using it. They won't really, but yeah, you've basically just been rickrolled by Zato on telex. Brilliant, thank you. That hasn't happened for a very long time. Probably about 4 years. Unbelievable. Eden, nice, epic. What roast? Have a good one, enjoy. Part of me is really tempted sometimes to get like a little GoPro clip thing and pop it on the old on the bike, but I don't want to become a biking YouTube guy because I kind of want to just focus on riding the bike safely rather than talking to camera, which I think you wouldn't necessarily do that, but I think it would be more easily done than people realise, getting distracted and all that sort of stuff. But I suppose there's nothing to stop you making one, classic jet sim pilot, right? All you need is a decision of what meat you want. A silver top beef joint would be a good one. Like, thinly sliced, still a bit rare in the middle. Like, well, a bit pink in the middle, not rare, but a little bit pink in the middle, like medium. Very little fat. Yeah, nice. Bit of Dijon mustard and some homemade Yorkshire puddings. Yummy. Yep, so had a rib of beef, roast potatoes with Yorkshire pudding today already. Literally can't move. Yeah, but every week, which is epic. Although I've not had a roast now for about 2 weeks or so. It was a big joint of roast pork before. We're making homemade chicken curry tonight with big naan and a homemade kind of onion salad and tandoori paneer and all sorts of stuff. Quite enjoy doing that. Whenever I do a roast, I'll try and buy like a big bit of chicken or a big pork joint or something like that, and then it effectively, hopefully, lasts for what is the equivalent of 4 days for work lunches as well after, or 3 days for work lunches. So I just basically have a little bit of like leftover roast every day in a sandwich or whatever it might be for work. Keep the A costs down, but B, so I'm not buying and eating crap from the shop. Okay, step climb time. 39. I'm just going to go into a very gentle climb. Do us. I had a wing view for a while. Let's dive into one of these wing views for a bit. Yeah, I've not had a quick serve type. I've not had a Toby Carvery or anything like that for years now. Many years. But I kind of don't miss it. I enjoy making it myself. I do. I said to my butchers the other day, because they were trying to get me to pack at Christmas. They were like, "Well, have you considered having a roast goose for Christmas dinner or cockerel or something like that?" And I'd never considered any of them. But I said to them after, because we got turkey anyway for Christmas. I said, why do you not have it stocked in like January time, so that post-Christmas people could be adventurous and try it perhaps, or just do like some goose breasts so that people could try goose for the first time, and then maybe like next year you go, oh, actually that was really good, let's have that for Christmas. But it's a very narrow window apparently when you get goose. But they do a phenomenal rolled joint, which I'm sure a lot of you will like the sound of when I explain it. But I'll go in there to get my meat, and it's just a roast chicken, deboned, and then what they do is they will put all the bones in a bag to help make a really nice gravy. But then you pick one of the sausages that they've got in the butcher's sausage meat, and they'll stuff the roast chicken with the sausage meat and then roll it all up and bind it. So when you roast it, you get all the crispy skin at the top, you get a nice big wad of bone-free chicken, a mixture of breast and thigh, and then inside, all down through the centre, some nicely tightly wrapped, tasty sausage meat. Welcome back, Aero. Classic Jet Sim Pilot. We were on a cruise last summer, stopped in Liverpool looking for lunch, and happened upon Roast, a fast food shop. It was surprisingly good. Now, I'm pretty peckish now talking about all this. We were a bit naughty yesterday, to be fair. We had, we ended up getting a Chinese takeaway, which we'd not had for a very long time. Man, it's good. It's nice to have that very rare occasion. Crispy chili beef and sweet and sour Hong Kong style chicken and chow mein, satay, chicken kebab sticks. Oh yeah, nice. Honey roasted pork joint roast buds, nice. How do you do the honey roasted pork element though, Badger? Out of curiosity, do you kind of just like glaze it with honey and then stick it in the oven, or do you marinate it in the honey for a couple of hours before you roast it? I've not thought of doing anything like that before. I tend to just do like roast pork, crispy crackling, and then apple sauce on the side. But I suppose it makes sense, doesn't it? Because you'd have gammon and that would be like honey soaked or honey glazed, and that's always quite tasty. Let's see how we're getting on with this climb. Just conscious of monitoring at 39 level. Happy days. Lovely job. Well, the thing is, you could have a breakfast at King's, classic Jet Sim Pilot as well. I do like, on the weekends, if I've got my shop sorted out on the point, I do like a massive sandwich of like a bagel or some nice sourdough bread, and then inside will be sausage, some bacon, egg and a hash brown, and then sliced in half, a little bit of ketchup drizzled through it. Probably more than you should eat at that time of the morning, but it's really good. And then I go and burn it off, because I'll walk the dog for like 2 or 3 hours and run around doing training with her and all this other stuff, so it kind of makes sense to get away with it, I guess. Or I'll train at work in the gym for an hour or so each day, burn it off. MPX Game Word, I just got an automated weather report on Unicom and it repeats at unlimited times. That is the Microsoft Flight Simulator default ATC kicking in for you, MPS Gaming. So you'd need to go into like pause, settings, and then I think it's like either there's a way to turn the audio ATC off, or you can just turn the ATC audio to 0 instead. Sky Vagrant, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're having a good weekend. Dusty says, whilst not on a roast dinner, I've made homemade shepherd's pie to have later on, which I'm quite looking forward to. Yeah, you know what, I've not had that in a long time. That's one of my favourites, but the other half hates it. So we don't have it. Maybe I'll just make it at some point soon. I love a cottage pie and a shepherd's pie every now and again. A little bit of HP sauce drizzled all over the top of the crinkle, yeah, nice. Does anyone in the chat remember the steps for MPS to turn that default audio off? It's definitely that's causing your problem. Fair enough, nice. RJ Professional brought on to Glasgow. Cool little hop. Bloody hell, that's a lot of liveries, Arto. Oh, I had not thought about putting leftover gravy in, that sounds great. Things I quite enjoy cooking. I quite enjoy making nice things to then sit down and eat at the end. There's a nice one with like lamb chops that we do every now and again. And basically, lamb chop, a little bit of olive oil, like big thick cut lamb chops, 2 each. There's never loads of meat on them, is there? Salt, pepper, a little bit of oregano, and then you leave that to one side, and then you make like a, it's an olive and caper salad with pine nuts. So you toast the pine nuts, let them cool down in a bowl, then you throw in a load of halved olives, like 200 grams worth of olives. It's quite a lot of olives. 2 tablespoons worth of drained capers, and then a whole load of freshly chopped parsley, some salt, some pepper, and some extra virgin olive oil. And you mix all of that, then you pan fry the lamb chops for a couple of minutes until they're about medium, and then throw that on top, bosh, sprinkle a bit of rocket on top, happy days. Low carbs, tons of protein, mega healthy, super tasty. The thing is, like, I don't know what it's like in America, but in the UK now, lamb has always been expensive anyway, but lamb now is phenomenally expensive, and it's almost becoming like a luxury item that stops people buying it. I go to the butchers and they have the most exquisite looking legs of lamb and things like that are in there. But then I'll say, well, how much is that? And they'll be like, oh, 50 quid for like one leg of lamb. And I'm like, absolutely not. I'll have a chicken, please. Chris, welcome, buddy. The thing is, beef has gone up in price now as well. There's two. Our family in North Wales, for the first time in decades, is starting to get good money for their sheep. Yeah, but then, you know, I've gone from having lamb every maybe like once a week to now having it maybe like once a month, if I'm lucky. So that can't be good for them in the long term, right? He had lamb in his takeaway curry last night, but it was probably cat. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, some roadkill like squirrel and things. You can, Zato, yeah, although it doesn't really do anything else, does it? It just kind of locks and unlocks. I think I am on the latest. Actually, no, I'm not on the latest NVIDIA driver because there is another one, isn't there? Yeah, I don't understand why beef has gone up so quickly, but yeah, lamb has been expensive for a while, but it's now got almost just like crazy expensive. Which is the shame, because I'll go into the butcher's and I'll look at the lamb and it all looks amazing. I love lamb. But then I'm like, well, I'm not spending 100 quid a week on just meat. So then I choose something else. But where we are, we're very kind of farm rural anyway, to be fair, where we are. And there's like pig farms all around us and things. And cattle farms. But I know the pork in the shop is from like 2 miles away from my house or a mile away from my house, but is actually really good price. And the madness is, I get my food from the butchers, which sounds posh, but actually it's not, because I know the farmer is getting more money from me buying the food from the butchers. I know the provenance of it, so I know exactly where it's coming from, how it's been reared, all that sort of stuff. But it's also pretty much the same price as the Tesco Finest version of the same meat in the shop, which is of a much lesser quality and flown in from abroad. So it makes sense. And I spoke to people at work about it as well, because they were like, oh yeah, butchers. And then I'll give them a breakdown of the pricing, and I'm like, jeez, well, where's your nearest butchers? You should go and have a look. And then they will start doing the same thing as well. Chris wants a doner kebab. Ooh, that'd be... Yeah, they always taste good though, don't they? Classic Jet Sim Pilot, good to have you with us, matey. Enjoy the rest of the day. And enjoy the rest of the weekend. Yeah, so that's the madness, right? If I went and got 4 chicken breasts from Waitrose or Ocado or Marks and Spencer's, which are shops in the UK, supermarkets and things, more often than not, the better quality meats from the shops are more expensive than me buying the same thing from the butchers in my town. But like Dusty says there in the live chat, I'll cut all this chicken breast up later to throw into a curry, and you don't get any of that horrible watery stuff that comes out of it. They haven't pumped it full of sulfur dioxide to preserve it. They haven't froze it to make it last longer, and actually the pack of chicken is a month old, 2 months old, and then defrosted to go into the shop. There's a lot of things behind the scenes that people don't realise in the supermarkets, but most of the stuff in there is not good for you. Yeah, but well, I say so. Ocado Lego lamb's now 36 quid, fair enough. But what's the weight of it? Like, so price per kilo. Because I can get a small leg of lamb from my butchers for £24.74, which is a half a leg, 1.2 to 1.5 kilos. A whole leg is £47.82. In the summer though, I mean, I do push it out a little bit. They do the most phenomenal marinated shoulder of lamb that's deboned and rolled, and it's just exquisite. It's so good. Oh no, it's leg of lamb, marinated in mint, butterflied, or rosemary garlic. That's always a nice glaze. £16 a kilo, crikey. It's a good price. I suppose my next question would be where it's coming from. Yeah, my butchers do award-winning. Some of they've won awards for some of the sausages they've created. They do some amazing ones. They do some like traditional old Oxford ones as well, which got little bits of venison in them and a few other things. And then for Burns Night the other week, they do specials as well. So like Burns Night the other week, they had haggis in, so they did haggis pork sausages, which is really good. They're so tasty. MPS, it sounds like you've got that ATC thing feeding into your aircraft though. Or have you managed to turn that off now? Saying that you're still having distortion sounds and things in your flight deck of the 777. I think so, Chris. Roughly the same. Should we have a Hawkstone special for the MD-11? Jury's out on that, folks. I feel like that's a special just for the 777, but should we have a different type of special freighter for the MD-11? I think we should definitely have a back British farming MD-11 freighter. That should be like mandatory across the whole fleet now. There should be like a version of each with that. I've created loads of work for you. So I don't think your static issue is VATSIM related MPS, unless you're saying otherwise. There's a setting inside Microsoft Flight Simulator where 1228 creates the default ATIS in this part of the world, and you have to set that to 0, otherwise it feeds in. I can't remember what the setting is now because it's been so long ago since I did it. Yeah, you've definitely installed the 2024 version of the 777 livery, right? The latest bit of update. What are the steps to turn off that annoying ATC for MPS? Because you can do it in flight and then reconnect to VATSIM. Or at least try and fix it in flight. You have to disable your in-game ATC in your settings or lower its volume to 0. There we go. Assistance options, user experience, ATC voices off. I'll put it in the chat, mate. So there's 2 settings. Oh god, that's gone really badly. Hold on, ignore that one. I'll split it into 2 messages. So That second one is the one you want to do. Just remove that one. And then the bit at the bottom, while you're on the same menu, turn that one off as well. MPS. Try that. Then go back in, reconnect to VATSIM and see if it's solved your problem on 1228. Then turn your VHF on. Well, you're not paying for just that imaginary aero. You're paying for the integration into Navigraph, sure, but you're also paying for all of the AirRack updates, which you won't otherwise get. And all the charts. Yeah, it's all inside your MSFS 2024 settings, MPS. It's nothing to do with the 777 and nothing to do with VPilot. It's MSFS 2024 ATC radio comms AI thing that they have enabled. Like in 2020, it was the same problem on that, but you have to go somewhere else to turn it off. But that should, those two menu options there, should fix it for you, he says. Over Illinois at the moment, and just passing over Decatur Airport, south of Bloomington, Illinois, and then we'll be crossing over Indianapolis as well shortly, before routing up towards New York. So not a massive amount of time left, but obviously we're doing Transcontinental today, so it's a long old journey, and we've still got like 1 hour 20 something minutes left to go. I'm waiting with tender hooks for MPS to report back and tell me that he's fixed his issue. Wait, with bated breath. You don't, yeah. Yeah. Yep, no worries, buddy. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, mate. Yeah, I suppose you could get away with it in like April, when typically like SimBrief updates with the free AirRack update anyway, doesn't it? You could probably get away with it for about 2, 3, 4 months, but if you're flying around airspace that's always changing, China for example, or even Europe now because of the free route airspace arrangement that's slowly being implemented across the network, so instead of all the airways, they're all just becoming direct to waypoints. And that's where you'll then come up with issues, because you'll connect to go, I'm going to fly from A to B, I use this AirRack, oh but actually half of these waypoints and this airway doesn't exist anymore, and they've got all these different waypoints instead. Yeah, but yeah, Navigraph's worth every penny, isn't it? If you fly a lot on the sim, it is worth every penny. Looks like we're flying into the frozen northeast of America. Well, you can pause at MPS. New Sky won't be angry at you. It allows you to pause, fix the setting, and unpause it. So you would be okay to do it now if you wanted to do it now. It's up to you. Coming on us pretty quickly now. New York coming along. We've got loads of ATC online, East Coast US at the moment. We've got all of Massachusetts. We've got all of Ontario. We've got all of kind of like Cleveland, Pittsburgh. We've got Toronto Centre, Cleveland Centre, New York Centre, all online. Oh wow, we've got New York Approach online and Tower as well. That's pretty epic. That's some amazing coverage for Sunday morning for them. Winds are currently 010 degrees at 17 knots, gusting 27 knots at the moment from that last weather report. They're still using ILS runway 4 right. Parting 4 left. Are all these aircraft on VATSIM? Christ, they are. I'm going to have to start looking at how many people are about to fly in around us. Look how busy that is. That is apparently all VATSIM traffic. Incredible. Look, after all that faff at the start of the stream as well, we departed bang on time, and we're going to arrive 36 minutes early because of all the tailwinds and things that we've had as well, on various ways. I reckon we could probably commit to that then a bit more. So what have we got here? Adgio, Wilkes, JFK, Star, ILS 4 right. Bookie 1, isn't it? Yeah, Bookie 1. Cam radio. What's the transition altitude? What's the transition? It's Wilkes, isn't it? Yeah, Wilkes. So Bookie 1 via Wilkes, from Wilkes onto the Bookie 1, and then onto the ILS 04 right. you go. Maggio, Wilkes, Jono, Harty, Newton, Pucky, Vader, then Vectors to final. And then on the Perth descent page, descent forecasts, you can go ahead and pop some of this data in as well, just to give us an indication of the approach. Where's my descent winds? Come on, sim brief. That's all runway analysis, don't want that. Right, here we go. Fly level 310. 211 at 42. Fly level 200. 240 at 22. And then we'll do 10,000 feet, 6 at 18. Off the neck. 6 at 18. And then what have we got? 360 at 17. Gusting 27. So I'm just going to put 20 in there. Temperature is a very cold -11. So de-icing is going to be important for us today. On the way in as well, certainly through cloud. Stream Journeys, welcome. Hi, can you name me a plane for an edit? McDonnell Douglas MD-11. How's that? Yeah, it's good. We don't do Transcon very much, do we, Hergy? So it's nice. Dusty, good grief, we're back in business. Well, apparently flying over the South Pole really messes up your plane's nav database. I started going sideways and had to hand fly. My God. Maybe it's something that's not quite configured correctly in the sim, or the Inibuild's A340. You get to that point in the world to go underneath the bottom of the globe, and it then just like breaks. You can if you want, Jetstream, yeah. Be interested to see what you come up with. It sounds like you found a bug in the A340 more than anything else, because I'm sure that wouldn't actually happen in real life. It's almost as if it was acting. It was like it was acting as if you'd had GPS jamming, even though you hadn't. If that makes sense. It looks Arctic down there, doesn't it? That's a smart move, Dust, too. Basically saved you, hasn't it? Imagine if you'd stepped away from the flight deck and came back and found it was doing all sorts of weird stuff. Yeah, that's definitely a bug in the A340 then. Handling was all manner of weird. I was banking right but still turning left. Broken. You're still not even on the map on Elevatex. That's how far south you've gone. Imagine if you've unlocked like a Jumanji of flight sim, or like a Narnia of flight sim, and what you've done is you've gone through a vortex and you're going to be flying south for the rest of your life. And in like 5 hours you're going to be like, hold on, why am I minus 300 degrees latitude and longitude? Right, what anti-ice systems do we have on this, just to familiarise myself prior to descent, even though we've got a little way to go still. Right panel, engine 1, engine 2, engine 3, wing tail. Windshield anti-ice will definitely be used today. Defog's on by default. That's the LSAS system. It's going to be working hard today. That crosswind, gusty goodness that we've got to look forward to. Ooh. I just noticed this. Standby compass on. Well, that's lighting switch. So maybe it was dark. We should check that out. Fuel check 22,950. We're passing Wood. Have a quick check at that. We're 23 tons. We're bang on the money, just about. Which means we've burnt 23 tons of fuel already on this trip. Past Rint in probably what, 40 miles? We're then in the Cleveland FIR. Oh, actually, then we'll have ATIS, ATC. So we better pre-tune that already. 19875. Oh, that's good. 3 clicks, 4 clicks. Nice and easy. I might see if we can use data link as well for them, although. See how we get on. Oh, he's got no data link. Oh well. Well, let's go through all of the arrival stuff before we get too deep into this, because I'm conscious my stream deck's bugged out again. Common theme with this. So I've got to manually click everything I want to show on and off. So you can see there on the left hand side, JFK currently 14 knot crosswind on 04 right, 23 knot headwind on 04 right, and that is the arrival runway with the latest ATIS. That's the real FAA ATIS. We're going to be flying in via Wilkes here, passing over Scranton International. joining the Pucky 1 RNAV arrival to JFK today, New York. And at Geno we're going to expect flight level 230, so we should probably check the data has got that set in the box as well. Just so that our top of descent is therefore in the right place. So yeah, Geno expect flight level 230. So yeah, no it hasn't. Pop that in the box. Party Newton door. Pucky jets expect 190 at 250. Pucky, which seems madness, but I suppose the airspace here is so crazy that kind of have to nestle in, and that's over Teterboro, and then Vader with vectors. So that's the box set ready to go. Hey Zato, no worries buddy, have a good one. I knew you wouldn't last to the end. Enjoy the rest of the weekend. Sleep well. And the vectors kind of start here, right? So where that big red blob is, I'll just draw all over the thing. But let's make that neater because it's triggering me. So the asterisk there. The vectors are going to kind of probably bring us out over the bay onto a downwind leg. That's what you could reasonably expect. Or we might get vectors to final, which will then have us overfly the airfield onto like a late downwind, before then being vectored round onto final approach via ZL, like so. That Canarsie visual approach, by the way, is here. Well, it's called the Parkway visual or something now. So you go in over the Canarsie VOR, and then you've got the leading lights for a tight turn. It's probably more like this actually, yeah, more like that. That's the Canarsie Parkway visual. You have like leading lights around this bit of the runway that kind of flash like Hong Kong Kai Tak that help you see the airport. But yeah, not sure what we're going to get, but I know we're going to expect to go on the east side of the airfield at the very least, and then route down around into John F. Kennedy Airport, New York, which we've not flown into for a really long time. Missed approach is okay, that's going to be fairly self-explanatory. Vectors and that discontinuity can stay in the box because, well, actually it's there for a reason. What I can do, although this fills me with such nerves, I'm just going to turn up these display brightness dials here. It's such a dangerous place for them. Just so we can see these a bit better now it's daylight. And then we can set minimums on the ILS of 212. Round that up. Decision altitude 212. Decision height of 200. Let's flick the collar. 212 Barrow set. Kind of ready to go. Shinnick, good morning, mate. All the way in New Zealand. Good to see you, hope you're well. Happy New Year. We'll configure for that being the Cat 1 ILS, but I suppose we should really look at the Cat 2 ILS things as well. But it's the same thing, but with a lower minimum. But I'll try and hand fly the last bit, like always. Visibility suggests like it'll be okay, even with a big gusty crosswind. We got 3682 meters. All right. Is the touchdown runway. It's only 2,560 meters long, which for an MD-11 is quite short, because it wants 2,000 meters minimum typically. So we're probably reasonably going to vacate at Foxtrot Bravo if I can really slam the brakes on, then we'll vacate Foxtrot. That will be the most efficient way of getting parked. Or Foxtrot Bravo, probably wouldn't make much of a difference because they'd probably have us turn sharp left on Foxtrot Alpha like that. So I tend not to use Auto Brake 3 very much, Imaginary Aero. And part of the reason for that is because when the aircraft senses weight on wheels, it is good for these sort of scenarios. And most would use it for it. Or in this case it's max Auto Brake. But the problem is it would go weight on wheels and then it would just slam the brakes on. So typically I'll either select minimum or medium. Medium in this scenario is probably best bet with full reverse thrusters. And that will effectively allow us to kind of decelerate quickly. Minimum's a nice one because you can touch down, get those weight on wheels, the aircraft can then apply the auto brakes and start to decelerate itself whilst you're doing all the other stuff. And then you can manually increase the brake pressure yourself. But yeah, I think today we will use medium auto brake because of the nature of the arrival. But we've got a way to go yet before we worry about anything like that, so we won't worry just yet. We've set minimums very early just to kind of demonstrate it. Very cold out there by the looks of it. Yeah, good to see you, Chinook. Hope you've been okay. Did you have a good Christmas and New Year? Hopefully you did. So that now we're going to tune into Cleveland Center because we're about to get some air traffic control. Before it gets really busy, I'm just going to go and top up my glass of water and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Departures with me, squawk 2535, bring back squawk only, please. 2555, no, 1 for me, 10. We're going to shuttle you back for expect 27 for departure. I think 27 was too far.
And Cleveland Center, this is Midwest 6784, backing up.
Look back.
JetBlue 1419, wait for taxi.
JetBlue 1419, Cleveland Center, runway 21, right taxi, volume Kilo, Victor Mike.
21 right taxi, Kilo, Victor Mike, JetBlue 1419.
Delta 1903, Cleveland Center. Radar contact low.
Cleveland Center, hello, JetBlue
Right, we're back.
4228 with integration, combat, Cleveland, requesting IFR.
I'm a little slow at the moment because I think I have
4228, Cleveland Center, BC on the way.
maybe damaged my ACL or something like that in my knee because I've currently got it strapped up. It's a historic injury from work, but I've got it strapped up with a little bit of K-tape that makes my kneecap look like a little donut to try and hold the kneecap in the right place, but painful as anything. Hergy, no, I've not actually done that. That's although I completely deleted MSFS 2020, so it's not something I'd necessarily.
1903, this descend by the tribe for arrival.
Be able to do anyway.
Landing south, the Cleveland area altimeter 3025.
So Klein is coming up. That is our next bit of traffic control.
The 1903 descend via the tribe for arrival in Cleveland landing south, the Cleveland area altimeter 3025.
Wow. Aircraft has just gone that way a minute ago. It was a Turkish Airlines flight. Well out of the way now, we can't see him. Going all the way to Mexico.
The 1903, did you get that? Can you read that back, please? Descend via the tribe for
Fair enough, nice. Have a good one, Aero.
Speedbird 193, Indianapolis is offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved.
Cleveland Center, good morning. Osprey 165 heavies, flight level 390, Mach decimal 882, climb.
Osprey 156, Foxtrot Heavy, Cleveland Center, radar contact. Welcome.
Sam, that's you, mate. I can't. Just thought. Yeah. I was going to correct it, but I just thought, yeah, no. I'll wait for Sam to call up. Yeah, well, you're going into his airspace now anyway.
Delta 457, fly presenting vectors for the approach, descend and maintain for them.
So I think from after him, we'll be speaking to New York Center, which is on 25325.
Captain Center, 531, from this Charlie, ready to taxi. Previous Spencer, good afternoon, now Bay 156, traveling to Funnel 410 inbound, correct?
Jurgen, hello mate. No worries at all, I'm glad you found them useful.
I need one Romeo Charlie, runway 27 taxi via Charlie, cross runway 18. Runway 27, Charlie, cross runway 18.
I've got the world's most annoying cut on my thumb. I managed to slice it open.
165, 6. Correction, actually 156 box, Cleveland Center, radar contact.
Managed to slice it right open the pad of my thumb yesterday cleaning the car. Don't even know what it did it on, but I didn't notice until I got back in. But it's in that bit of your thumb where everything you touch hits it, so it's not like it's going to be able to heal up easily because it's constantly being bashed and squidged and moved about and opened and stretched and all the rest of it. So nah, you're alright, Sam. I mean, you're 156 Foxtrot and I'm 165, so not too, it's not too close. If it was like 165 and 165 Charlie or something, then we would have to call it a similar call sign or something like that to kind of have that awareness, but no, I wouldn't worry about it. It's a fair bit of traffic. That's Sam ahead of us by a couple of miles. A little bit of cross flow in the distance, although out of view. By quite a bit is speed 1903 going to Dallas Fort Worth from Heathrow in the A350-1000.
Ready to go? Affirmative.
That ahead of us as well
1 right, clear for takeoff, wind 282 at 3.
Is Lake Erie.
21 left.
Massive body of water over there. One of the Great Lakes.
71419.
Oh, there, I don't know if you can see it here. No, all the way over there would be Lake Michigan. Many, many, many miles away. Aviation simulation, hello buddy. Hope you've been alright. It's been a long time.
After 457
Welcome back.
11 o'clock and 20 miles.
Looking down 452.
Beef, roast lamb or roast beef? The thing is, it depends on what type of roast beef. If it's a roast leg of lamb, that's going to win any day. If it's a joint of silver top beef or something really nice like that doesn't have loads of fat going through it, then it would be really 50-50 for me to decide. We don't eat beef enough really, I think, in our house. Especially like roast beef, it's so good. And you can buy a smaller amount and it can still last for ages because you can chop up slices and have little beef sandwiches and things the weekend at work. Elk! Crikey, it's a blast from the past today. How are you guys doing? Yeah, good mate, how are you? Hope you're well. Hope you've had a good Christmas and New Year. Same to yourself, Aviation Simulation.
Yes, please, Air Canada 556.
Taking a 556, clear direct to Bucko.
The direct Bucko, Air Canada 556, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, Eurovision update, delivery when. You know what's massively overlooked by most people? Pork belly. You get it deboned, you can shred it all up into little chunks, marinate it, turn that into like proper souvlaki, or like proper gyros, pork gyros.
Radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 370, delete speed.
And it's like super cheap for the amount of meat you get, albeit half of it's fat, but it tastes really good. It's good tasting fat.
Roger that, call me back 3 minutes ago. Delco 5 Center 457, you clear for the visual approach, runway 21 left.
Oh, Jurgen. And see, that's where I don't experiment enough, mate. Throwing a load of lamb into like a nice curry or something like that, and I really probably should do that at some point soon.
There, to 5547 to find a few minutes. That's approved, report back.
Or even like a lamb rogan Josh.
I definitely fortunately get no restrictions, climb maintain flight 370. Roger, no restrictions, climb maintain flight 170. 370,
I have to think of what other livery we can bring in soon. Like a special. We pick an aircraft for it. Not necessarily Eurovision, but something else.
4228, push back into your discretion, call contacting.
Visual discussion will copy taxi, triple 14.
We could do with like the unforgotten council towns of Britain. No, we shouldn't do that. That'd be terrible.
Delta 522 cross Woolsey at maintain 17,000. The Buffalo area altimeter 3014.
We could do like a nation, like an inspired by each of the different nations within the UK or Great Britain, couldn't we? We could do like an England, Wales, Scotland, Northern Ireland themed 4 sets of liveries.
Delta 522 cross Woolsey at maintain 17,000. The Buffalo area altimeter 3014.
See, Formula 1 type stuff worries me, Sam, because they are so aggressive with how they protect their copyrights and trademarks and stuff that I try and keep well away from them. Yeah, we're hoping we can bring back the Osprey Airways holidays livery, Chinook, at some point soon, especially now given that the 737-800 from the MTG will be releasing in the next week. I think it would be quite nice to redo something like that, although Damo, who painted it, has long gone. He's stopped simming entirely. As such, we would basically have to start again from scratch. So I'm somewhat leaving it up to Tapsi, Zato, etc. to work it out. I can understand that, Jürgen. Yeah. I'm a little bit of the same sometimes. Certainly if I'm trying a cuisine from a different type of food culture that I'm otherwise used to. I'll try and be as kind of adventurous as possible, but within reason. But yeah, once you find something you like, you then kind of stick with it, don't you? Because then you know it's good. Let's get that METAR again, see what's going on at windy old JFK. It's been gusting an absolute piece today. There you go, winds 350 at 20, gusting 29 knots. Jeebus. That was a cheeky little master caution that popped up and then disappeared rapidly. Just going to check status and consequence page. I suspect it's going to be fuel being very cold.
Certified, 1 Route Charlie, radar contact, Delta 2 passing.
It's on the limit of kind of more fuel, master warnings for like recircs.
1 Route Charlie, direction earned. I maintain flight 370.
Engines, fuel. Yeah, transfer boxes on. It's moving that cold fuel around, and that's probably what that little flash of cold air recirc might have been. I realised our route today would like have us just skirting over the edge of Lake Erie. Look at that. In fact, Global Shipping 24, I think it has some around here. Albeit we're very high up, but we're too far away, I think, for them to be loading in. Yeah. Oh well, the thought was there. If we're a bit lower, a bit closer, there would be a whole swathe of ships in Lake Erie. Some of them landable.
Sorry, Roger, you have to tell me that in the future.
Let's have a look then. Yeah, that one, Elevate X. So we're there. Dirty 2 should be visible again. Right at the bottom of the screen. Going to Santiago. We're on hell of a route today. Out of Perth. dropped off the map. It's come back on. I can see where your A340 bugged out. Just there, look. Altitude and speed going completely haywire for a little bit. There's loads of ATC online here, Christ. Look at this, it's lit up like an absolute Christmas tree. Jürgen Huber, welcome on board, thanks for subscribing. Do you think the MD-11 will get released on Xbox? The Jürgen61's asking. That's a good question. I'm not entirely sure. I think they said that they are trying to get it on there, but it's historically a pain in the backside.
GPS 1195 Indianapolis is offline.
So I don't know, if I'm really honest. I bet they were, yeah. I bet you get dinged for like overstressed aircraft or something like that. It's where like you calmly just go ding as your aircraft's spinning around and it's all going wrong.
Juliet 6 in Lima, JetBlue 4228.
Cleveland below.
Cleveland Center, radar contact.
Faster, damn it. What's that on the actual edge? That's not Cleveland Center, right? Oh, it is. Burke Lakefront Airport, Cleveland. But we've already passed Cakeley behind. The Jürgen, no, I don't have any Concorde tutorials, matey. The thing is, it's kind of impossible to kind of do them because the INS and all the other bits that they've promised for years haven't really been properly initiated into the jet, I don't think, unless I've missed it in the recent updates. But they've never actually finished TC Design's Concorde. So it doesn't actually fly like it's supposed to, albeit you have a lot of fuel system management and everything else, but I've never really completed it. And I haven't flown it in about 3 years because of that. I'm going to have to wear gloves later to cut this chicken and everything, otherwise my hand's going to get infected. Don't want that, can't we? Definitely can't have that, can we? Go for a wing view. I do like a wing view. Looks amazing.
250 for American Air.
Leading 2883, Cleveland Central.
Because it's getting dark in here now, I've actually, my wing flex overhead, I've just turned the dome lights on. Just to kind of give me a little bit more ambience in the room. Bit of flight deck lighting, you know?
Level special 335 out, runway 24 right to the land.
Runway 24 left, 4 right.
contact, that's 2,000.
Captain 2500, 228.
Captain 4228, climb maintain flight level 370.
370, 228.
Got 1903 information, Papa's current, expecting ILS 2 full right approach.
It's that awkward silence where it's clicking through and have I got that?
Information, Papa's current, expecting the ILS 2 full right approach.
Drive approach to Tower 9.
Negative, expecting the ILS 2 full right approach.
Approach, ILS 4 right, Tower 9.
Is that Italo 240?
Got 8762, contact Boston 134.7. Six, 506, 155. Six, 506, you're clear to the Memphis Airport via the Far East 3 departure, sinker condition that is filed. Climb by
It's nice having a bit of ATC back on. It's been so long since I've been in the US that I'm kind of going to have to, in my head, reminding myself about how it all works. So I'm fully expecting descend via the star, which is a good old regional nuanced thing that they do.
Contacting, expect runway 22 left departure.
Tower 903 descending, flight level 7000.
I saw as well the Japan Airlines below retired 767 parts. They've upcycled them all, turned them into planters and a load of other things. I think that it's pretty cool. I somewhat thought I wish I could buy them because they took an engine starter module, sealed at the base, and then turned it into a plant pot. Like phenomenal.
ILS 4 right via
That was 2531, contact Boston 134.7.
Over to Boston Center, 134.7, Delta 2571, have a good day, thank you.
Good to see you. We're in America, folks. There's so much ATC online, it's great. We've got a bit of cross-flow traffic coming up, by the way. 1,000 feet below us. Southwest 4004, flying Boston to Midwest.
Cross runway 24 left.
Number Kilo Lima Juliet, then cross runway 24 left.
In Chicago, unless he turns momentarily. He should be. We'll keep an eye out because he should literally be like zooming underneath us at the moment. He says. It's either that or TCAS is about to go absolutely berserkers. There's every chance. There's the old TCAS.
4204 traffic control fog at about 1 mile. It's up flight level 390, going eastbound.
Oh, there is zoom. Whoa!
Osprey 165, there was new traffic control fog 1 mile, going westbound, flight level 30.
There we were visual, thank you, Osprey 165. Heard a suggestion of Home Nations livery, something I would consider very interesting. For what aircraft, though? I don't know, what do you guys want to see a Home Nations livery on?
Yeah, 1796, working.
There could be like one for England, one for Northern Ireland, one for Scotland, one for Wales, so like a different theme for each aircraft. Oops, just bashed the heck out of my headset.
67, contact Boston.
I don't know.
4.7.
Let me have a look on our livery list on BritishAvGeek.com. I'll see what we've got most of. Because if we've got loads of one type, then it'd be nice to balance out with the others, wouldn't it? Maybe the Fenix A321, because that's when we've got the Eurovision special.
American Niner, contact New York Center, 125.32.
Or Fenix A320.
New York Center 125.32 American Niner per day.
Or how about the iFly Max 8? Something a bit different.
Very good.
To be fair, we've got no liveries except for the standard 737-800 Osprey Airways livery, so it could be the 737-800 that we do it for. I'm open to all the ideas, really. What would you all like to fly and see a Home Nations liveries selection pack on? 737-800, Fenix A320, or Phoenix A321?
Canada 556, Ross Bucko at main 310.
Canada 556, cross Bucko, Aviation 310.
Red Air 574, contact Boston, 134.7.
134.7.
Midwest. Descending flight level.
There's our top of descent just there. Just after, I think, Stent, is it?
Oh, that's Takeoff calling next to 201.
Which is in 80 miles, actually. DMAC. Yeah, wow. Okay. Medium order brake. We've already pulled the weather, set the box up.
Transporter Bravo, Cleveland Center, runway 2 left, taxi 5 kilo.
That's ready to go.
21 left, via kilo.
Lieutenant Shaw, 24 Bravo, confirm 2 left.
To the left, right.
My next waypoint in the plan is JHW, Jamestown.
Discretion, common taxi, break, Virgin 93, Cleveland Center. Welcome.
Cleveland Center, good morning, Canadian Express 001, descending through to flight level 260.
Canadian Express 001, Cleveland Center, welcome.
So what do we got? Descent, destination, weather obtained, arrival data set, cross-checked. We want to pop in. We'll monitor this, because I'm hoping this will pre-tune. I'll pop it in pre-select. 1095 /044. Because then we will leave the nav radios to auto-tune in the VORs along the way. And it should pre-select the ILS, but if not, when we get closer, we'll be able to just pop it in the box, like so. But we'll estimate, we'll reassess as we get a bit closer. Radio set, FNC approach page.
Okay, question 01 is approved, we're back.
You know what, I forgot that. Let's see. We don't have an don't see a page on this, do we? Oh, yeah, we do. It's there. Alright, well, we'll leave that as it is. It's going to be flaps 35 for landing.
4 flight 869, I believe, later contact well.
Approach missed approach briefed. And then we're going to set radios anti-ice FCP as required prior to the descent. We'll leave everything set as it is until we get descent instructions from the air traffic controller. That top of descent marker now just appearing on the screen. 80 miles to go. We're all ready. It's been a really good flight today.
101344 Cleveland Center. Welcome. 71344 descend via the Hot Rod 2 arrival. The Detroit area altimeter 3029er.
There you go. Well, there's two options there in the live chat for you, so you can vote away and let us know what you think you'd like to see a Home Nations Osprey Airways livery pack on. When I say livery pack, it depends if you're up for it, aviation simulation, but having one for England, one for each nation rather than one big combined livery. Although that could look quite cool as well. I haven't seen Doc on board for about 6 months aviation simulation.
3. I stand by. Yeah, 60 days to report back. Thanks.
I think he and Gav still fly now and again in the time zones with each other on the odd occasion, but beyond that, I haven't seen him for a while. Yeah, that's it. Alright, B.
Washington is offline. Their service is terminated. Frequency change approved. Okay.
Yeah, good point.
Yes, good day, Air Canada 556.
Although someone said the other day,
Good morning, Cleveland.
I released a number of videos and they didn't get a single notification for them, and then the live stream last week nobody got notified for apparently, so YouTube's been a bit weird, which hasn't helped. Yeah, maybe, I mean that's probably part of the reason why I've been looking for ways of trying to kind of enhance the revenue back a little bit to what it used to be, via various other ideas and things, themes and stuff.
Lufthansa for Lufthansa 246 RNAV 24 runway 22 left, please for takeoff.
Alright, inbound to New York now. Let's do this. I'm about to find out, Night Shadow, because it's the first time flying in from quite far distance away with the sim trying to render it all in, so it's going to be one heck of a test. Yeah, fair enough, Aviation. It might look really smart with one livery with them all on. It could be a blend of different things, so yeah, it could look really cool. I'm open to ideas.
Yeah, Canada.
We'll leave the poll open for a short while longer just to see what happens. When we hit top of December, we'll close the poll. So vote, vote, vote. Yeah, he's quite like a quote senior moderator, I think, on Big Jet TV. Although I don't think he believed me when I pointed out that Big Jet TV was Jerry was going around giving fake police incident numbers to say that they had given him permission to go onto their roofs of the hotels when actually they hadn't, and he's a complete liar. But he went and asked. He asked Jerry pretty quickly, but Jerry denied it. Might get that. Or what's his missus's name? I forget his missus's name.
Contact New York Center 125.32.
Ginny. Ginny? Yeah, I think something like that. So I don't know, he hasn't done that. I know for a fact he has. He is OG. Harbour Control, Hergy. Proper OG.
1903, welcome to Cleveland.
Should be getting handed off pretty soon.
Lima, Kilo, Juliet, cross runway 2.
After all that talk about roast dinners, I'm properly stacked. Thank Marvin, I am. Really, I'm like starving hungry.
You can take any ramp you want, any gate you want.
To work out what to do really. I've got a spare Next Level Racing Boeing seat cushion, which I had replaced because the foam gave way, but it's because I was using it so much. The foam is now basically bounced back again. So I'm wondering if it's worth me selling it on eBay. That little seat cushion. It's not a little, it's a massive seat cushion. I need a pretty big box. I'm currently selling my T-Flight HOTAS kit, the little joystick, throttle and rudder pedal on eBay. That'll be, I think that ends today. Yeah. It's currently got bids on it for like £90, I think. Very exciting.
Lufthansa 24 Bravo, radar contact,
How long to top descent? 40 miles, so like 7 minutes. What have you got, Sam? We've got information Romeo for New York. Winds 360 degrees at 20, gusting 29. Spicy. Altimeter 2986. Approaching New Silas runway 4 right.
Duck 13, 44 information, Zulu is current Detroit, expect visual.
I don't really do flights unless I'm streaming, Jurgen. Although one caveat to that is I will do flights when I'm pre-recording content. I will do full flights, and then whatever segment relates to the video that I'm doing, whether it be a tutorial or something like that, then but I will still do a full flight to complete it, even if it's a little segment in the middle of a flight.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Maintain 230 from Geno.
That's approved, report back.
Cool, yeah. That's pretty much what we planned for then, good. A whopper of a crosswind today. With that gust.
X506, that's you now, runway 22 left taxi, via Hotel Bravo.
I think he's forgot to hand me off. Or about to be handed off. Aviation for life, thanks for subscribing, welcome on board. Management of the systems keeps you quite busy, Jurgen, to be fair. On VATSIM, if you're getting handed around.
165, contact New York 125.32.
Contact New York 125.32 for Osprey 165 Heavy, thanks, have a good day.
Copy 3000, thank you.
Nuke Center, good morning, Osprey 165 heavies, inbound Hoxie, flight level 390.
Osprey 165 heavy, New York, Roger. 161 traffic, 12 o'clock, 5 miles northeastbound, Airbus, heavy Airbus A350, 11 down.
Yeah, we are traffic inside Dublin 161.
161, thanks, maintain position.
35 months, you know, thank you for the support, matey. Appreciate it.
Airlink 233.
Time flies. I mean, January in itself is just a month that's just blasted on past. Blinked and then it's the end of the month already. So, in 2025, I mean, what's weird, someone said to me the other day, COVID was 7 years ago. I don't know where those 7 years have gone. I mean, I've lost half of my hair, but I don't know where those 7 years have gone so fast. But it's actually petrifying how quick that that's gone.
Yes, it's hello. Southwest 1445 with you, putting in a 150.
Yeah, Wesley's still around.
45 New York, hello, direct Lana, car maintain 17.
Did you actually meet up in Sheffield? For real, genuinely? No, because it was COVID-19, Sky Vagrant.
Yes, heavy on airborne passing out to 2,000 feet with you.
So it was identified in 2019. Crazy.
United 70 heavy, New York, radar contact. Turn left, heading 290.
It did really boost flight sim, absolutely. Yeah, I know it. Every cloud.
1 to 6,000 feet, unit. Stanley heavy.
Yamato, good morning. Or good evening.
FedEx 5626 New York, hello, on request, expect TDC show. Grizzly 7667, contact Cleveland Center 119.87, good.
Grizzly. New York approach 128. Set ready to go.
Hello, direct Gale, maintain level 320.
Direct to Gale and level 320.
Oh my god, you're right. It's worrying, isn't it? Like, where have those 6 or 7 years gone? Because it feels like it was yesterday. I mean, albeit granted, it took about 2-3 years to get through it, which is probably where. Yeah, it's wild. It started like 7 years, 6.5 years or so ago. Someone at work said that to me the other day, and I went, no way. And then when I thought about it, I was like, actually, Jesus, where's that time gone? That's so fast.
United 70 heading, turn left, heading 220.
Turn left, heading 220, great, United Thailand.
I think it's like I'm 35 this year.
165, cross Geno, and maintain level 230.
Across Geno at maintain, flight level 230, Osprey 165.
Endeavour 5085, amend altitude, maintain flight level 300.
230, reset. I'm not going to arm it just yet.
Endeavour call push and start, that's it. Door discretion, off protection. York Center, W1419,
Also 6 years. Where's those 6 years gone?
1419, New York, right. United 70 heavy, direct Albay, cloud maintain 1717 now.
Proceed direct to Alabama, and
A couple more votes for top of descent, folks. If you want to see an Osprey Airways Home Nations livery, take your pick in the poll to see what you'd like it on the most.
Grizzly 7146. Grizzly 7146, would you, I see your stop at level 310, would you like level 360 or stop
Before we
there?
close the poll.
We can go up to 360, 7146. Quickly 7146, roger, climb, maintain throttle hold 340.
Zoom.
340 for now, 7146.
American Niner, descend and maintain 9,000, living my airspace, frequency change approved, good eye.
9,000 over to you.
We probably will in our lifetime, Night Shadow, to be fair.
American
York
3056,
United.
radar traffic, descend and maintain 14,000, the next good eye, Kennedy altimeter 2986. American 3, descend and maintain, pressure call, maintain throttle hold 28.
Fuel near center, United States ground station. Around at
Osprey 165, and then altitude, descend and maintain throttle hold 330.
Descend and maintain level 330, Osprey 165.
And last one block, this is your end.
United 366 at Newark, Western Spawn.
Is he asking me to change to only descend and maintain 330?
366 New York, on request, expect EDC short.
New York 107 for
Now, but then still descend 230 till Geno.
New York Center, JetBlue 1954, flight level 370.
Got you, Sam. Thank you, mate.
Flight level 370, just checking in.
New York Center, American 205.
We're going to have a steep descent after then. Right, what do we got here for our descent checks? Anti-ice, I'm actually going to put windshield anti-ice on.
2105 on,
And then as we go through cloud later, anti-ice to the engines on as well.
27, 26, 61, if possible, we can get an early handoff. Lots of stuff to do, man.
Oh yeah, I got him.
2661, living my airspace, frequency change approved, good.
2661, loving brother. Thank you very much.
And there was a JetBlue calling previously, checking in with the Coleman on the phone.
That's the most chill request I've ever heard.
1954, crossing.
Oh, I've got to start the film,
flight
man.
level 360.
JetBlue 1954, New York. Roger, maintain throttle 370.
New York, November 2126, Romeo on the ground at Team for Fire Starter Raleigh.
Right, just more one at a time, please, otherwise I cannot really work. First, November 2126, Romeo, New York, on request, number 1, and fine.
You'd set path point there, look. We're getting battered by this wind, look at that. It's 21 knot crosswind, but it keeps changing. Third wing tamp. Tail tank. What are we on here? That's fuel page.
Quickly, 7146, climb, maintain throttle 360.
Wow.
4228, 330.
4228, New York, Roger.
That was ASA 1695.
1310, 6000, correct, we're
95. Is he still allowing us to descend?
1310, New York, hello.
It's automatic Night Shadow.
Climb, maintain throttle 340.
Consider clear, climb maintain 340, 510.
Quickly, 7146, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87, did I?
1987,
Yeah, Yamato, that's why. effectively he looked further on and goes, we're going to be starting our descent as he's going to be crossing, so he's asked us to descend earlier to 3:30 to create that gap so that he can zoom on over the top of us and we can then descend back on our path quite safely.
Alpha cross runway 31.
Runway 6 via Alpha cross runway 31, into 213.
JetBlue 1951, descend and maintain level 270.
So cross or maintained 230 at Geno. There's our VNAV path alert. Prof 23.
American 2105, I got a request for someone. Like 5626, 4 left, the effect to be
That's minus 26. We check the status page.
Quickly 7350, contact Cleveland Center, 119.87.
119.87.
IP is that VNAV path, that profile, interception profile point.
Contact Cleveland Center, 119.87.
We're going to see on this side in a minute, ball appear, there's our VNAV path indication.
But 121, New York, Roger.
Definitely haven't eaten enough today.
Osprey 165, descend and maintain level 230.
So maintain 230, Osprey 165.
JetBlue 1419, descend and maintain level 230.
Descend and maintain level 230, JetBlue 1419.
Okay, we're back on profile. What was I going to do?
American 2105, signs available, advice not ready.
Roger, ready to copy.
American 2105, so Dallas Forward Airport, VFI runway heading, vector spin, and install, maintain 5000, squawk 336.
Check the nav route page. Not yet, Yamato.
American 2105, read back correct, expect runway 31, corporate tank.
Part of me wants to see how much I can push it before I get the warnings and stuff pop up.
American 3, call maintain level 400. Question, call maintain level 380.
380, American 300.
JetBlue 1954, descend and maintain level 270.
Rearm that, got no lock, no GS blue.
Descend and maintain flight level 270, JetBlue 1954. FedEx 5626, 13401675, runway 4 left.
You are allowed to night shadow, but the controllers retain the authority
American 3056,
to refuse you service if they're busy, and if it would adversely impact everyone else around you. So if you've got a genuine pan or a genuine mayday, a failure on board, for example, that's triggered that you're having to deal with, aviate, navigate, communicate. When you can communicate, declare that pan or declare that mayday and go through there. It's not something they want regularly. Oh.
Sorry, 201, Roger, advise back. Hello, back up to the right. American 3199, New York, cross Cameron, how to maintain 1000. Kennedy altimeter 29.
Just looking at my charts again. Cheers, Badger. There's the latest weather, folks. Winds 350 at 20, gusting 29. I'm so looking forward to this. It's going to be great. Okay. Starting to that gently level off.
American 462, New York, direct code, clock 40.
We've currently got like it's a 15 knot crosswind component, not counting gusts. Let's go.
340, direct code for American 462. Thank you.
Osprey 156 Foxtrot, descend and maintain level 190.
Descend and maintain level 190, say 156 Foxtrot.
Osprey 165, cross Pucky and maintain level 190 and 250 now.
Cross and maintain Pucky, flight level 190, 250 knots, Osprey 165.
The 5626 better contact, I'm heading 290, from maintain 6 knots.
Allegiant 213 holding short.
So I've rearmed prof mode to 90.
156 Foxtrot, speed 280 knots for equator.
This is going to be interesting, absolutely.
Legion 213.
It's going to be a challenge for the jet. So we're going to see how the flight model feels and works. See how the jet handles in the crosswinds with the significant gusts. And
6 clear for takeoff, Legion 213.
similarly, it's going to be a bit of a test of my ability at this, because this is the spiciest weather we've had so far in this. Today. I'm very, very looking forward to it. I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be great. So we've got New York approach.
989 New York approach.
128 south.
3199, contact New York
Go.
approach 120.8. Southwest 883 Orion frequency.
I'm going to try and be as American as possible on the comms as well.
Southwest 883,
The handovers and frequencies.
New York Center, good afternoon.
Somebody's not
JetBlue
listening.
322 at
I'm talking now.
28,000, sending via the Robust 3.
There you go, aviation simulation. The A321 has won the Osprey Airways Home Nations livery vote with 40 votes, 57% of the votes. Yeah, I am Osprey 165, and I'm going to be going off to 28 in a minute.
Question Alaska 1697, contact Cleveland Center 119.87. Alaska 1695, contact Cleveland Center 119.8.
Over to Cleveland, Texas, 1695.
Osprey 156 Foxtrot at Pucky, maintain 250 knots, contact New York approach 120.8.
Fair enough.
Southwest 892, contact Cleveland Center 119.87.
Next descent profile starts momentarily. So when's it going to start decelerating us?
Now 361, I'm closing shortly, frequency change approved today.
Ah, no way.
Jet 99, request higher in the direct. Turn left track all day, closing frequency change approved today. Correct 5626, turn left direct all day, I'm closing frequency change approved. Jet 99, request to direct and request higher in 3. Delta 121 is going to maintain for level 23.
This is where he closes faster because people are starting to get their
Southwest 883,
comm
contact
requests in.
134.7.
It's very snowy. Quick flyby.
Cat 989, direct scale, from maintain for level 340, closing frequency change approved. Up to 340 on direct scale for 989. Cat 985, direct scale, from maintain for level 300, I'm closing frequency change approved. Scale 340.
We're going to be handed off to approach in a moment anyway. Decrease that range ring.
Sorry, 201, leaving my airspace, frequency change approved.
Interested to see when this starts to decelerate us. So I'm just going to keep an eye.
I'm ready for taxi.
We've got 20 miles to get down to 250 knots. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe as well if you've not done so already, folks.
Region 213, good day.
Who's ahead of us?
American 384, call maintain probable 400, I'm closing, frequency change approved today.
Somebody's very close in front.
Osprey 165, two ways to the left, vector for sequence.
So yeah, broke off at the start there.
Osprey 165, trying 30 degrees to the left, vector for sequence.
30 to the left, then vectors for sequence, so 165.
4228, I'm closing, frequency change approved today.
Altitude.
Contact 42 with the correction, 4228. Southwest 1445, I'm closing, frequency change approved today.
Frequency change approved. Thank you very much. Have a good rest of your day.
Might as well start the decel now.
Closing, frequency change approved today. Here comes, vector 10.
Yeah, approach Cisco 4121, 11,000, heading 050.
Cisco 4121, I'm closing, frequency change approved today.
Over Unicom, thanks to ATC.
Good days.
Cisco 1419.
Just realised we're level at 19.
Level 190.
Level 190, triple 1419.
I'm still getting vectors on New York Center Sam. Campino M8, welcome aboard, thanks for subscribing. We'll get rid of this music now as well, for now, so we can focus on
Record 104, I'm closing show, frequency
jet.
change approved today. Osprey 165, fly heading 140, contact New York approach 120.8 today.
heading 140 and 28 for approach. Thanks to the STC, have a good day, Osprey 165, bye.
Triple 1419, contact New York approach 120.8 today.
Approach on 120.8, triple 1419.
American 3056,
Information Sierra.
Approach up to 1419, pass level 210, level 192.
JetBlue 14, what's the JetBlue 117?
1419.
JetBlue 1419, New York approach, roger, expect ILS 4 right approach.
Expect ILS 4 right approach, 1419.
New York approach, good evening, Osprey 165 heavy. He's got Sierra and we're heading 140, speed 250, 190 for the level.
German carrier 150, correction, Boxer 156 Foxtrot, listen to maintain 13,000 and fly your present heading, vectors for approach the altitude for 2983.
There's New York starting to appear. First time in a long time on the sim stream. There's LaGuardia.
Boxer 156 Foxtrot, New York approach.
156, say again?
Yeah, listen to maintain 13,000 and fly your present heading, vectors for approach the altitude for 2983.
That's automatic. Turn the ISO systems off now because it's on.
13,000 and fire the present heading for the approach.
American 3056, turn right heading 010, intercept the local line.
Yeah.
American 3056, you're 10 miles from detail.
Did my calls come out on New York approach, Sam?
Make 4 right approach.
Because he didn't acknowledge me. But I also don't want to impatiently call back up.
Air France 4 uniform flight heading 250, this is a maintain 4,000. And Boxcar 165, New York approach, you on frequency?
Is that Osprey 165 heavy?
Yeah, 165 heavy, New York approach. To expect ILS 4 right approach, the center maintain 16,000, the Kennedy altimeter is 2983 and fly your present heading.
Fly present heading, altimeter 2983 and expect ILS 4 right, descent 16,000, Osprey 165 heavy.
American 435, turn right heading 340. American 3199, heading 310. Speedbird 17 Romeo, contact Kennedy Tower 119.1.
298.
I'm not covering Newark, so anybody wanting to go to New York, just stick with you.
Jesus.
Foxtrot 156, Foxtrot, listen to maintain 8,000.
It's Osprey.
The Departure spare wings 1803, 5,000 feet.
Sure, wings 1803, New York departure, radar contact, turn 1, heading 200, climb and maintain 1 down.
That's heading 200, climb in 12000.
I've even put it in my comms thingy.
American 435. American 435, maintain 2 down. American 906, clear direct Biggie, New York Center's offline, radar services terminated, frequency change approved, good day.
Altitude.
Check. What have we got? 19.
Not covering Newark. Go ahead.
$19.1.
JetBlue 117 New York approach, roger, descend and maintain 5,000, expect island 4 right, altimeter 2983.
16. 2983.
American 435, turn running 010, intercept the localizer.
Okay, in range checks. Radio set.
American
Right,
3056,
JFK.
contact Kennedy Tower 119.1.
That's correct.
119.1.
Shouldn't envisage much of a descent. Let's get that armed.
Osprey 156, turn rating 180.
What do we set?
JetBlue 14,
That was stable. 140, 246.
2983.
We set 250. 16,000.
That's Beer Wings 1803, contact 12000.
Yes, sir, about that. We're climbing now 12000, frequency energy.
Osprey 165, just to maintain 8,000, turn right heading 180.
Send 8,000 right, 180, Osprey 165.
American 3rd, 3199, just to maintain 2,000, reduce speed to 180. Spear Wings 1803, leaving my airspace in New York Center's offline. Clear direct white and frequency change approved, good day.
Direct white, frequency change approved, good day, 1803.
Departure today, November 193, Tango.
There's New York, folks. There's JFK.
Over 198 Alpha Tango, New York departure.
There's
radar
Manhattan in
contact,
the
turn
background.
right,
Not that we can see very much.
0 down.
070.
We're high up, aren't we?
The altitude, sorry.
10,000.
10,000, I'm saying.
Air France 4 uniform, just to maintain 4. Air France 4 uniform, just to maintain 4,000. American 1399, complete vectors across the localizer for descent.
This is busy. They're doing a great job.
The first ship was 2228 at 14,000. Requesting RNAV X-ray 131 at McRae.
JetBlue 1419, descend and maintain 13,000.
Descend and maintain 13,000, JetBlue 1419.
So Delta 26.
Let's see if I can get 2,000 foot per minute.
Yes, Delta 26.
Cheers, Max. I'll take a look in a sec.
Got information on it. Delta 2676, sector 4, altitude 2984. 2984, 4, Delta 26. American 3199, riding 070, intercept the local line.
Yeah, looks good. Maybe the tail can stay the same, and then we then kind of have in front of the tail design, the normal Osprey tail design, you have what you've kind of put. Maybe. What do you think?
JetBlue 4228 New York approach, descend and maintain 8,000, and it's going to be the ILS at like 4 approach, the altitude 2984.
ILS from 4 down to 8,2984 for the altimeter, JetBlue 4228.
American 435, contact Kennedy Tower 119.1, good day. November 198 Alpha Tango, clear direct Barrett to contact boss. Center 134.7.
Direct Marathon 347, Alpha Tango, have a second.
New York approach 243 Sierra at MacArthur. I've already navigated information Alpha.
Over at MacArthur, it's going to be a minute. I'm swamped right now.
Yeah, no problem.
Doing a great job though.
New York approach shipper 5301 coming up over Candy at 11.5.
Global shipping 24.
3775.
Fully animated ships, most of which are landable around here.
American 3199, you're 5 miles from detail.
Start to see some loading in.
Right approach. Stop. Still established. Delta 1446, clear direct Gale, climbing 17000.
One aircraft ahead.
Good day. Direct Gale to 17000, 1446, have a good day. Osprey 156, Foxtrot, turn right 310.
Sir, DC 10, Osprey 156.
JetBlue 117, turn left heading 210. Air France 4 uniform Romeo, turn, correction, Air France 4 uniform turn, right heading 310, system maintain 2000.
Wow, 5 miles separation.
Denver 5301 is going to be ILS 4 right approach, the altimeter 2983. Fly your present
Lights.
heading and maintain 1000 for now. Our present heading 1000, looks like ILS 4 right now.
Signs.
Osprey 156 Foxtrot, is going to maintain 4000.
Delta Osprey 156 Foxtrot.
Osprey 165 is going to maintain 4000.
Turn maintain 4000, Osprey 165.
JetBlue 117 is going to maintain 4000. JetBlue 4228 is going to maintain 7000.
Still maintain 7,000, JetBlue 4228.
Delta 2676 is going to maintain 4000. Not 4000, Delta 26. And Denver 5301, turn left heading 350 to maintain 4000.
Okay, right, we're going to have to disarm. Speed brake.
American 3199, contact Kennedy Town 119.1.
So I can use it.
Yep. JetBlue 1419, turn right heading 180 to center maintain 8000.
Say again, JetBlue 1419.
Turn right heading 180 to center maintain 8000.
Yeah, I'll do.
Right heading 180 to center maintain 8000.
Just keep an eye on that speed.
Osprey 156, Foxtrot, turn right heading 270.
Alright, that's 70, Osprey 156 Foxtrot.
Spurwings 1151 near departure. Spurwings 1151 near
Wow.
departure, radar contact.
These controllers are another level, aren't they?
270,
Navigable frequencies, check, set. Flaps, what is it? IJFK it is, isn't it? Yeah, IJFK 1095044 inbound course. We are nestled.
At Ever 5301.
We are surrounded by aircraft.
That's next, but I never.
Look at this, folks. I've got a few seconds.
Air France 4 uniform, turn right heading 010.
Look how busy that is.
676 fighting 210.
210, Delta 96.
Spear wings 1151, clear direct is in, so you'll leave my airspace New York Center.
Another few minutes, Jürgen, just because of how busy it is. We're being vectored. Might just round this off to 1,000 foot per minute now. Or 800 feet per minute. Yeah, let's do that. So we're miles out over the sea and mega low otherwise. Which will have me
Air France 4 uniform 5 miles.
rather worried.
2000 down to ILS.
Look how
4 right
far.
approach.
Oh, I have to get the binos out to see New York again.
165, turn right heading 310.
310, Osprey 165.
Osprey 156, Foxtrot, turn right heading 310.
Altitude.
Osprey 156, Foxtrot, turn right heading 310.
Yeah, right then 310, Osprey 156 Foxtrot.
JetBlue 4228.
He called me up for the 310 as well.
Delta 3000, JetBlue 4228.
I'll turn anyway. You
JetBlue
responded for me.
4228, you're 10 miles from Biggie. Cleared direct Biggie. Cross Biggie at 3000, cleared ILS 24 approach.
Direct Biggie and cleared ILS 4 approach.
Okay, speed brake is in. Now armed.
Delta 121 New York approach, descend and maintain 16,000, the Kennedy Altimeter is 2983, that will be ILS 4 right approach. And this 16,000, 983,
I'm looking forward to this. Massive crosswind.
Newark approach, Vision 254 Tango Papa, 9,800 for 8,000.
And where are you, sir?
A little bit of me is still a bit worried about
Tango Papa, New York approach, Roger, the LaGuardia Alpha, 29er
into JFK. We're doing alright so far. Look at that, looks great.
2984, expect 4 approach, and we have Oscar 4 Tango Papa.
But you can see their crosswind there, look at that!
November 997, Juliet Delta, Mayday,
Christ.
Mayday, we're actually, we'll be diverting to Stewart, we want some engines. Roger, stand by. Osprey 156, Foxtrot, turn running 360.
62, Osprey 156.
Endeavor 5301, float your approach speed.
Approach speed, Endeavor 5301. Departure Jazz 8691, 2000 for 5, heading 360.
Jazz 8691, near departure, radar contact, client 10-1, 5000.
From Jazz 8691.
Cover 997, Juliet Delta, new approach, Roger. The ILS runway 9 approach at Stewart. You can turn left heading 360, this is maintain 10,000.
010, 10,000.
Just going to put that direct Zettel in for now, so we can see bearings. 5 miles to that final approach.
Endeavor 5301, turn running 010, intercept the
Further
local
than we thought. Not as far as we thought then.
JetBlue 1419, this is maintain 4,000.
Maintain 4,000, JetBlue 1419.
JetBlue 4228,
Slats
contact LaGuardia Tower 118.7.
Over tower 118.7, doing great today, JetBlue 4228.
Jazz 8691, turn left heading 320.
Ships everywhere, look at that.
Left 320.
Global shipping 24. You can get it via the link for the channel over on Contrail.
JetBlue 117, turn right, 240.
4,000 information output.
It's a narco sub.
JetBlue 117, turn right, heading 240. JetBlue 117, turn right, heading 240.
Quite busy actually, there's quite a few ships. 14 hours.
121, this is
Wow.
maintain 13,000
For me.
and fly your present heading. Maintain heading.
Done a 14-hour ship flight compressed into like 4 hours with time acceleration there.
3,000,
That's about it.
Jazz 8691, clear direct Gale, climb maintain 15,000, frequency change approved, you there.
Direct Gale 50,000, Unicom, Jazz 8691.
JetBlue 1419, turn right, heading 240.
Right heading 240, JetBlue 1419.
Air France 4 uniform, Mavi contact Kennedy
It's
Tower
great.
11.
The ships are actually moving,
9.1.
which is really great to see. Look how fast that one's moving. There's the
Endeavor
winds.
5301, 5 miles from Mavi, maintain 2,000, establish on the localizer, cleared islands, 4 right approach.
Which makes sense actually, because look at the 26 7-knot
JetBlue
crosswind, so
117, turn right,
he's getting
310.
pushed that way faster than these are going that way.
Delta 2876, turn right, 280.
Right heading 80, Delta 2676.
Endeavor 5301, contact Kennedy Tower 119.1, good day. Delta 121, turn
Which
right,
page?
180, maintain 8,000. JetBlue 117, turn right, heading 330. Osprey 156, on the front of the swimming. Osprey 165, turn right, heading 360.
Right, 360, Osprey 165. Set. Auto turning.
JetBlue 1419, turn right, 270.
Right heading 270.
Big vectors. We are number 1, 2, 3, 4,
Osprey
5.
165, this will maintain 2,000.
So maintain 2,000, 165. Forgive me, I do need to really focus to help this controller out here. Because I'm conscious he's super busy.
Juliet Delta, turn left heading 180. Juliet Delta.
Armed and red, water brakes set.
7 Juliet Delta, turn left heading 180.
I thus don't want to mess up.
Osprey 156, Foxtrot, turn right, 010, intercept
Look at these ships. Wow.
010,
There's loads.
Osprey 156, Foxtrot, 6 miles to detail, maintain at or above 2,000, to establish and localize, cleared ILS, mix 4 right approach.
Well, we're taking about 3,000, we're pretty high off the water, just forward.
Altitude
JetBlue 1419, riding 330. Right, heading 320, JetBlue 14.
2,500.
Check. Visual terrain. Really low. That's choppy. It is, isn't it? It's like one of the best purchases for simming. Look at how good this looks. What a way to make it like properly immersive. Oh, look at.
Alright, 24380 over at MacArthur.
Wow.
Ready to copy. 24380, clear to the New Haven Airport by the Long Island.
This is amazing. This is the best I've seen global ship, and it's great anyway. This is the most active I've seen it. It's just phenomenal.
Clear to the New Haven Airport via Long Island 7 departure. I've been arrested, Bridgeport, been arrested.
I'm going to have to select flap 15.
Ontario Airway back correct, expect 33 leftward departure for attack.
That's actually epic. That's so good.
JetBlue 117, reduce speed to 180.
What do you reckon, guys? Out of 1 to 10, how good is this shipping thing?
Osprey 156, Foxtrot, contact Kennedy Tower.
You can land on that one. It's got a helipad on it. Look at that. It's bobbing in the sea. They are racing us.
Delta 2676, turn left, 20, reduce speed to 180.
That's one of the best to see for a while.
220.
Going to be needing a turn in a minute.
Delta 2676. JetBlue 117, turn right 360. Delta 121, destination 4000.
I'm going to preset what I think we might get for a turn.
November 4 Tango Papa flighting 210.
210,
Or we lose the intercept.
Osprey 165, turn right 180, intercept correction 010, intercept the localizer.
Right, 010, intercept their localizer, 04, right, Osprey 165.
JetBlue 117, turn right 010, intercept the localizer.
It's close, we guess.
JetBlue 117, this one maintain 2000. JetBlue 19, this one maintain 2000, then reduce speed to 180.
This one maintain 2000, reduce speed 180, JetBlue 1419.
November 7 Juliet Delta, this one maintain 4000.
4000.
Okay, flight slow's moving. Land is armed.
Disconnect. No, I get you in a fun. Sweet.
Look at these ships. It's actually phenomenal.
Yeah, one section failure. Under. Go Papa fly hitting of 200. Number 4 Tango Papa flighting 200.
200, 4 Tango Papa.
Osprey 165, 4 miles to detail, maintain 2000 to establish an localizer, clear ILS 4 right approach.
Wilco will maintain and till established, and what's the last bit again, sorry?
You're cleared the ILS 4 right.
Cheers, sorry, my brain's gone. Osprey 165, we're clear for the ILS 04, right.
JetBlue 117, 8 miles to detail,
Christ.
at or above 2000.
I was too busy watching the ships, they're going to crash. I got completely sidetracked.
That's correct. Hit 010 to intercept. Delta 2676, turn left heading 130, this is maintained 2000. Plus 130, down to 2000, Delta 2676. Delta 121, turn right heading 270. 270, JetBlue 1419, turn right 360.
There's the runway. You can see heading versus track.
Delta 1220 on.
We've got 21 knot crosswind. Better set my feet on the rudder pedals actually for this.
Number 9 or 7 Juliet Delta, turn left heading 360. 360. Delta 20. Delta 2676, turn left heading 070, intercept the localizer.
That's
Left 070 to intercept the localizer 2676. Osprey 165, contact Kennedy Tower 109.1.
up to tower 19-1. Thanks to the ATC, great job, Osprey 165, bye.
Clear. Delta 12, Foxtrot, hold shuttle runway 4 left. Foxtrot 4 left, Driver 5301, which taxiway do you enter the ramp?
Absolutely cack yourself then, because I saw the VNAV profile there.
Thank you.
but it's not the glide slope.
American 690 Heavy is ready to taxi with Firefall.
American 3199, verify holding short on November Charlie, please. American 10, 48 Kennedy Tower, runway 4 left Bravo, short at Kilo.
That's Bravo, Ultra Kilo. American 48.
American 255, turn right heading 100, departure 120.8.
160.
Right 100, departure
Keep flying the jet.
120.8, American 256, yep.
And American 690 Heavy, call me short of
28.
Alpha for taxi, please.
Short of Alpha,
I'll
American
get in.
690 Heavy.
Endeavour 5301, thanks for the help. Continue via Foxtrot, press runway 4 left at Foxtrot, taxi left Alpha Hotel Bravo to the ramp.
49. I'm going to go for 154.
Stabilizer motion.
Air France Form Uniform Heavy, welcome to Kennedy. Continue via Echo, cross runway true and right at Echo, taxi right Bravo to Terminal 1 with me. Osprey 156 Foxtrot Heavy, welcome to Kennedy. Left on Foxtrot, hold shut runway 4 left. This frequency 180, which actuate you enter the ramp.
Well, hold short for it, request the cargo ramp off there, 156 Fox.
You want to go to North Cargo or you want to go to Sierra or Romeo?
Time.
I would take North Cargo, Charlie.
You understand you want to go North Cargo by taxiway Charlie, correct?
Hey, sir.
1000.
Thank you.
Kennedy Tower, good afternoon. Osprey 165 Heavies, short final wireless 4 right.
Osprey 165 Heavy, Kennedy Tower, hello. No question, make sure everyone's preceding Heavy 7777, wind tree 6022, that's 35, runway 4 right, clear for land.
G'day, runway 4 right, cleared land, Osprey 165.
American 3199,
20
I'll
knot
have you
crosswind.
moving momentarily, okay?
I've gone for a slightly higher approach speed here, just to help stabilise the jet should that crosswind and partial headwind suddenly vanish.
Osprey 156 Foxtrot Heavy, continue via Foxtrot,
Grabbing
taxi
our way in.
right Yankee, hold shut of runway 31 right at Yankee.
Wow.
Right, 16 Foxtrot, right Yankee, hold 31 right, yeah. 31 right at Yankee off 3156 Fox.
Tower, American 690 Heavy, hold short of Alpha. Fat, November Charlie.
American 690 Heavy, Kennedy Tower, Alpha current 4 left Bravo, short of Kilo Golf.
Minimum.
Continue.
Minimum.
Short of Kilo Golf, American 690 Heavy.
Bloody hell.
American 690 Heavy, verify left Bravo, short of Kilo Golf.
50. 40.
Left Bravo, short of Kilo Golf,
20.
American 690 Heavy.
10.
American 3199 behind the Heavy 787 left to right.
Yeah, we're
taxi
down.
to the ramp.
Keep that centre line. Let's go. Hard right rudder. Reverse. Green.
Osprey
Decelerating
156
hard.
Foxtrot Heavy, continue via Yankee, Foxtrot Bravo, cross runway 31 right at Yankee, hold shut of runway 4
90
left at
knots.
Foxtrot Bravo.
Brakes off.
Okay, cross runway 31 right, the Yankee,
Come off the Foxtrot.
and hold sharp,
Nailed it.
for left at Foxtrot Bravo, 3156.
Stabilizer.
Osprey,
Got to try and.
Osprey 165 Heavy, welcome to Kennedy, go into the cargo area by taxiway Charlie.
It'll be passenger terminal, please. Osprey 165.
Osprey 165 Heavy, thank you, left on Foxtrot, hold shut of runway 4 left, this frequency, which terminal number?
Continue taxi Foxtrot. Hold short 4 left, and we park anywhere. Osprey 165.
JetBlue 117 Kennedy Tower, hello, kosher, wing turbulence, preceding Heavy MD-11, wind tree 60.
You said it so fast, I couldn't hear what you said.
JetBlue 1419 Kennedy Tower, hello, 7 miles in trail to accompany A321, wind tree 6022, gust tree 5, runway 4 right, number 2, clear to land. 4 right, clear to land. Osprey 165 heavy, cross runway 4 left, that's Foxtrot, taxi left Alpha, right Golf to the ramp.
Cross 04 left and taxi left Alpha, onto Golf, taxi the ramp, Osprey 165.
American 1048, Bravo Kilo, cross runway tree 1 left at Kilo.
Bravo Kilo
clear.
and course 131 left at Kilo, American 1048.
Right, after landing, flaps up.
Did you disconnect or are you still up?
Flaps disarmed.
Roger.
Yeah, flaps and slats up. Spoilers retracted and
Osprey
detented.
156 Foxtrot
Started
heavy,
fast.
continue on Foxtrot Bravo, cross runway
is
4
clear.
left, that's Foxtrot Bravo, taxi Foxtrot Bravo, Charlie to the ramp.
Yeah, engine 3's dead again.
Foxtrot Bravo, continue, Foxtrot Bravo, shower to the ramp, Osprey 156, connect to the service.
You're very welcome.
It's an ongoing issue with this, which is really deeply frustrating me now.
Deference 4 uniform heavy, the ramp is uncontrolled, entrance and the gate is at
Forgot
pilot
to put this-
discretion.
Yeah, good, the strobes back off.
American 690 heavy, continue via Bravo, Kilo, cross runway tree 1 left at Kilo.
Where should we park, folks? This is so
Runway
vast.
31 left, Kilo 690 heavy.
JetBlue 419, keep your speed up please for traffic control. Roger, let's keep our speed up, JetBlue 419.
Here we are. Massive cloud above us. Looking pretty threatening. So we've got strobes off, landing runway turn-off lights are off, nose lights set to taxi. We need to set stab trim to 3 degrees nose up, and then anti-ice and APUs sorted. Just make sure I don't get lost here. There's Golf's coming up. Got to go right Golf. Got to pop those off.
American 1048.
If you air on, 3 degrees nose up for the stab trim. These taxiway lines are an absolute mess.
1419, you
Scenery.
can speed your discretion. You had other question. JetBlue 117, welcome to Kennedy, no delay please, left on Foxtrot, hold center runway 4 left, this frequency.
It's good. Pops up on the old checklist.
Delta 121, Kennedy Tower, hello, 6.25 miles in trail to an A tree at 21, reduce the final approach speed please.
Is that Golf? That's the international terminal.
Runway 4 right, number 2, clear to land. JetBlue 117, which taxiway do you enter the ramp?
Go for 6.
JetBlue 117, thank you. Cross runway 4 left, Foxtrot, taxi to the ramp via Foxtrot, traffic call, hold in position. American 1048 traffic will cross downfield right to left, A321.
So, okay, I'll get my bearings. That's stand 14. We want 6 Alpha. I don't know what concourse this is. A. Yeah, good. Nailed it. Nailed it. 6. No. Denada. Not bad, Sam. That's a good profit. It's a dirty jet that burns a lot of fuel, don't forget. Put the dome light on. Not that it does very much. Good effort. Glad you've sorted that out, MPS. Are we gonna... That's where we go. Bing! Off the... God, I'm so unbelievably lost.
American 1048, wind tree 6022, gust tree 5, runway 4 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 4 left, clear to take off, American 1048.
Got to keep it turning tight. bit hard on one engine. Seems engine 3's
JetBlue
tired again.
1419, welcome to Kennedy, taxi left on Foxtrot, hold shut runway 4 left, remain this frequency.
Left of Foxtrot, hold short 4 left, man on frequency, JetBlue 14.
I don't know what's happened. There we go.
American 690 Heavy, Kennedy Tower, runway 4 left, line of wing.
It's bugged right now.
American 690 Heavy.
I think I've gone the wrong way around
American
here.
690 Heavy, I need you to verify runway 4 left, line of wing.
4 left, line up and wait, American 690 Heavy.
That arrow pointing the other way makes me think I've just done that the wrong way around, but hey ho. We're here.
American 690 Heavy, wind tree 6022, gust tree 5, runway 4 left, clear for takeoff.
4 left, clear for takeoff, American 690 Heavy.
American 1048, turn right heading 100, contact departure 120.8, so long.
Right 100 and 120.8. American 1048, right.
Stamping on the
Bye-bye,
brakes.
JetBlue 1419, which taxiway do you enter the ramp?
JetBlue 1419, go on.
Happy days. 1, 2, 3, APU's good.
You want to go in via Foxtrot or Delta,
Radars off,
Delta
radars
Alpha?
off.
We can go via Foxtrot out.
That's good, that's APU
Roger,
good.
thank you, JetBlue 1419,
Stamp
shuttle
trim
4
is
left, this frequency.
3. Engines off.
JetBlue 1419, continue via Foxtrot, cross runway 4 left at
RS is
Foxtrot,
off.
taxi to the ramp via Foxtrot.
Once power off.
Continue via Foxtrot, cross 4 left at Foxtrot, taxi
Lights off.
taxi to the ramp via Foxtrot. JetBlue 1419. American 690
See
Heavy,
that
turn right
signs
heading
off.
100, contact New York 120.8, good day.
Services.
120.8, good day, American 690
APU
Heavy.
chocks. GSX. Westy boarding.
We got a couple more minutes. Finished loading up and figured we'd call for clearance. Requesting IFR to South Florida.
Here we go. Let's see how we've done on New Sky. Bosh. Here we go. 35,000 profit, offset landing line, but perfect score under 8 meters in challenging conditions. Tiny deduction of score there.
Delta 3688, Kennedy Tower, good afternoon.
Happy with that, though.
Information Alpha, current clearance and request, expect PDC.
Roger that,
We will take it. That's a pretty good score for this, because it handles like a
Delta
absolute
121, welcome to
booger.
Kennedy, left on Foxtrot,
Yeah,
hold for runway
circumstances like this,
4
we're
left,
happy
remain this
days.
frequency.
Foxtrot and hold short 4 left.
Well, massive thank you to all of our air traffic controllers today, flying into and out of New York.
Delta
Here we are.
121, would you like to
A6?
enter
Yeah,
at Hotel
A6.
Bravo or Kilo Foxtrot?
Good, not A6A, yeah, A6, that's what we wanted. Happy days.
Above it.
Cool. We're going to get everything all connected up, ready to go. All of us just disembarked. But in the meantime, as always, thank you very much for watching. I hope you've enjoyed the stream today. It's been a busy one, hasn't it? Massive thank you to all of the guys that have flown along as well, wherever you are in the world. I've got to go and try and catch up being late for making a curry. But yeah, have a great week ahead wherever you are in the world, whatever you're doing. And thanks for watching. Don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe if you've not done so already. I'll see you next time. Have a good one. Cheers.